Alien PLS. Subchat. for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme.
6 months of propaganda POBOX.
Now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, and a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one. It's Saturday, July 31st. We are burning through this year, folks. It's done. July is done, okay? We are at the heart of Leo season, baby. At the heart of Leo season. And I hope everyone's having a great one, okay? I know I am. It's 11:30 and I'm a little late, and I apologize for that. Apologize for my tardiness. I did not actually even work out this morning. I did work out last night. The reason why I'm a little late is because I was hanging out with my little bro. You know? Seeing what he's up to. Why'd you say 21 days, Pepela? Ooh, that's true. In 21 days, we're going to have the legendary day, 8/21. So, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Saw you're on your IG thirst trap grind again. Now, how degenerate was your DMs after that gym story last night? LMAO. Not that degenerate at all, actually. I haven't looked, to be honest with you. But, last night I went out.
Happy to be part of this community.
I'm gonna tell you guys all about it. I went out to a nightclub. I have really fun stuff going on. Check OK Buddy, dude. I've literally never checked OK Buddy as the first thing on here. Like, why do you want me to do that? Hasan updates. Hasan posted this on his Instagram story. Wait, what the fuck?
What better way to spend the past year than watching the internet's favorite himbo?
I did post this on my Instagram story. This is real. I did do that. 1,506 quote tweets. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. You guys are crazy, people. I don't even want to know the fucking quote tweets, dude. God damn. Anyway, hold on. Let me just like finish fucking plugging the
to my best friend today. Love you, love you, chat. Hassle.
Dude, I have like a headache, dude. Possibly because I went to sleep at like 4 and then woke up at 8:30 this morning. I'm running at like 4 hours and 30 minutes. One second. Let me just like swipe up.
W in chat.
I wonder if anybody like actually, I know like thousands of people swipe up for my Instagram story, but like it's probably the worst way to view my stream. Like, I wonder what happens when I do a swipe up on Instagram. Like, what happens? You know what I mean?
12 months, Mama Mia pizza.
Anyway, why'd you go to bed so late? Because I went out last night. So, remember how yesterday,
love you, Hasan, and my sugar butt,
I was telling you guys about how I was reminiscing on the good old days. I was reminiscing on the good old days, like when I was younger. Me and my friend, like Chris, when he came out here, we would go out and we would go to these like parties and we would like go into clubs and, you know, talk our way to a table, you know, meet some cute girls, and then we would like figure out where the after parties were, and we would go to these like fucking Hollywood mansions and stuff that we were certainly not welcome at or invited to, you know what I mean? Like we were not in the in crowd at all, but you know, we would just like figure out a way to maneuver our way through the landscape, and we were young and it was awesome. Okay. And last night I was just like, man, we haven't done shit like that at all. Okay. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Dude, are you serious, dude? 8-month subscriber fucking linking like financial consultancy? What the fuck? Is this guy all right, dude? Oh my god, this motherfucker just comes in here and like offers. What the fuck?
Sorry if this is a personal question, but would you hold hands with
How do we not catch this dude? For 8 months, he's just been subbing and trying to.
It is nice to have someone to listen to that has more than one brain cell. Thanks, Hasan.
What the fuck were you doing 12 to 24 months ago? You have some intense old heads? What do you mean? I just like... I don't know how we haven't fucking clapped this dude yet, but he's fucking done now. Yo, you're huge, like massive, and I couldn't tell from all your angles on streams. Why do you say that? Did you see me in person or something? Anyway, folks. So last night we went out and like it was a really fun. The IG story himbo. Oh. So last night I ended the broadcast. After I ended the broadcast, I was laying on the couch, right? And Chris is like, we gotta go work out. We gotta work out. And I'm like, I don't want to. Fuck it. Then I was like, you know what? Let's do it. I drank a fucking, I cracked back one of those game fuels, okay? And I went and we worked out. We worked out at the gym. Saw you at the grocery store and you were kind of a dick. The oldest copy pasta, dude. So I'm like, I'm tired, but you know, we got a friend who's like recently
virgin political nerds, and I am their queen.
We got a friend who recently is like kind of on the rocks a little bit in his relationship. So like, you know, we're just like, all right, we're gonna go out and we're gonna have fun, okay? So we start hitting up these promoters, you know, to go to a nightclub called Hyde.
Lucky 13, thank you, Hasan.
Okay. It's fucking terrible. It's like, it's all, I mean, it's all right. It's run by SBE Group. It's whatever. So we're like hitting people up, but apparently it's like supposed to be fucking, you know, packed. I'm not going to run the top of the hour ad right now because it's, I've only done half an hour so far. So hitting up promoters, what the fuck does this even mean? If you want to go to a nightclub, like the best way to go is not like, you know,
yo,
it's not just like walk up to a club and be like, hey, can we get in? You have to, you know, you want to have fun. So you want to be at a table. And usually promoters, they have girls and stuff too, so it's like you don't have to do too much work. So you know, we're hitting up some people, and like this fucking one promoter's like, yeah, dude, sorry, it's like super packed tonight. So it's gonna be fucking you're gonna have to do an add-on. Now, an add-on is when you aren't like buying your own, you aren't buying your own table, but you're adding on a bottle to the promoter's table. Lol, you're not famous enough? Yeah, I don't know who the fucking dude was. That's what, for sure though. So you lived in LA too long, lol? I mean, I'm just like explaining to you guys how this process works. It's not exactly like a fun experience regardless. So then this fucking dude is like, so we're like, all right, whatever. Sure. You know, my friend is visiting. He's a finance guy. I want to like, you know, I want to show him a fun time. Why is chat being so hostile towards your story? Twitch chat hates any mention of socialization. Like socializing, not socialization. Just like if you're socializing at all, Twitch chat will fucking literally take it as a personal offense. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. If it's not fun, why are you doing it then? Habit. And also, like I said, because what's fun for me is, you know, showing my friends a good time. Like,
people, hey.
Making them experience new and fun experiences. So we go and we're like talking to this fucking you know, this guy is like talking to one of the fucking promoters. I don't really know him. He's like a new promoter. This motherfucker goes, yeah, $3,000. Now an add-on is supposed to be cheaper. It's just like an extra fucking bottle. An add-on is supposed to be cheaper. It's supposed to be like $500 plus tax and tip. This motherfucker was like trying to do an add-on that was more expensive than a fucking table. Like for $3,000 in most nightclubs in LA, you can literally get like your own ass fucking section. You know what I mean? That's like so much. That's insane amounts of money. And I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro. The disrespect. The absolute fucking disrespect, dude. This place sounds sus as fuck. That's how every fucking nightclub is. I was like, no shot. We're not doing that. Especially because like we can go in for free and we have friends that are promoters already. So we can like literally sit for free. I've never paid for like a bottle at a table before. That's why you split a bottle with a group? No, that doesn't matter. Like, no. So that's just not gonna happen at all. But then my friend was like, yo, there's, you know, I have another friend who wants to go out. Let's all go out together. And it's these like crypto guys. And this was the first time I've met a crypto bro that I fucking actually loved. This was like the nicest guy ever. Just like, I think he's like 38. Just the nicest fucking dude. Is he in FaZe? No. But the FaZe clan, it gets into the story as well. I'll tell you when we get to the FaZe clan portion of the story. Was it an exchange? No, dude, we don't go to fucking exchange. What are you, crazy? No, hide. You love the crypto, bro? It's all explained. Anyway, yeah, no, he was like, yeah, of course I'll pay for it. I mean, these dudes have way too much money, dude. I feel like crypto bros have like too much money for their own good. You know what I mean? They just like don't know what to fucking do with it. So basically, this dude was like, yeah, I'll fucking pay for it. Who gives a shit? So we were like, all right, as long as nobody knows, like, as long as like, you know, I didn't, what do you call it? As long as like nobody thinks I paid for it, I'm fine. Like, fuck it. You know what I mean? OMG your ego? Dude, fuck that, dude. That's crazy. The worst secret? I mean, I didn't pay for it, so I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But still. I saw you drink with FaZe Adapt. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd you see that? Dude, you guys are fucking CIA agents, dude. You guys are literally CIA agents. You're spoiling the story. You're literally spoiling the story. I'm gonna tell you. So anyway, we fucking went out, and apparently, like, the reason why Are you masked up at the club? No, dude. No one fucking wears a mask in the club. Are you
Love
crazy?
you all.
Like, there's no way to fucking fix that. You either have to like completely shut that shit down. That's it. Like, you literally have to just completely shut that shit down.
Friend today.
Pay 3,000 for a nightclub ticket. Sigma mindset. No, it's not a nightclub ticket, dude. There's no nightclub tickets. I don't think like if a fucking place that you want to go to is charging cover, it's probably not going to be like a very good place.
Would you be interested in talking to
Or it's in like
Assange's
Vegas.
brother? A lot of updates regarding his case about to unfold.
Anyway. Jane with Nigel Houston too. Dude, shut up. You're fucking spoiling the story. So we go, we're whatever, we're hanging out. These dudes are having fun. I'm not drinking. Like, I don't drink. I've completely quit drinking for the past couple of weeks. It's been fucking awesome. Okay? So I'm just chilling. These guys they're all fucking getting, you know, they're lifting off basically. And apparently it was like the Olympic skateboard team party too at the same time. Like, they were all there celebrating and shit. And yeah, Nigel Houston is like, he's like very well known in the fucking Los Angeles nightlife. I mean, he's always out and about. Like, I've been around him a bunch, but yeah, no, he Nigel got 7th place in the Olympics. I mean, he got 7th place in the Olympics, but it was a fucking dope house. So anyway, we went over. So we finally got my wish, which was to show Chris a good time and like to show Chris a good time and like literally fucking take him out to a club and then afterwards to an after party. So that's what we did. We went to his house and it was fucking, you know, it was great. Drinking that giant Delta load. Exactly. Exactly. What? Damn, dude. Chat is quick. He's already banned. I already banned him, chat. Chill. And at his house I went to, which was a very nice house, I met FaZe Adapt as well. It was a fun night overall. Is your chat being nicer to you today? No. And you know, I was talking to him and he's like, oh shit, I'm effing a little bit. He was wearing this fucking sick t-shirt, right? What the fuck's going on with my internet right now? It's saved and then it's like fucking up again. I don't know what's happening. Hold on, folks. We're bumpy. We're in a bumpy ride right now. It's like going in and out. I mentioned fucking FaZe and then my internet phases down. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. Gonna fix itself. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to fix itself, folks. Melena got Nick back for shattering your frame. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, it's all good now. So I fucking phased up, dude. This dude rolls in, okay? This dude phases up, rolls in, and he's wearing the fucking coolest t-shirt I've seen, dude. He has a t-shirt that it was like so perfect. The font was so great. It just said fuck the police on it. Both in the front and the back. Okay? And I was like, dude, where the fuck did you get that t-shirt from? Like, you have to tell me. And apparently one of his homies gave it to him. But it was so nice. And and I need to fucking figure out where he bought it. But yeah, we hung out a little bit, and he invited me to go ball up with all of them. Apparently, they play basketball like once a week. How many patterns? No patterns, dude. So I'm gonna be balling up with some of those guys soon. No, not FTP as in fuck the population. Like, no, fuck the police. It said fuck the police. There was a lot of like really interesting characters though at this fucking thing. But wait, how did you guys know I was drinking with FaZe Adapt? I mean, I guess like people were
2 months hassle.
I guess it was Twitter Deck notifies activity of who you follow and you followed him. Dude, you are the CIA, dude. You are literally the CIA. That's some CIA shit, dude. Chill. You got a lot of LA college kids in here. But yeah, no, he was always interesting that like you know, people pay fucking so much attention to what's going on Twitch, even if they themselves are like not really that much on Twitch. He was like really fucking excited. Like, dude, you're killing it on Twitch. And I would have never thought that like I would have never thought. The drinking, I'm not drinking, I was drinking water. Boys, if you ever see me out, if you ever see me out with a fucking drink in my hand, know that it's cranberry juice and soda or water. Did you find it? What? No, this wasn't the shirt, dude. What the fuck? Ew. Is there more to the story? No, that's it. That's my story.
Hassle.
The only difference was, the only thing I was thinking like is, you know what I like? I like feeling welcome. I like feeling welcome. I like feeling like I belong. And what I mean by that is like, for so many years, we would just like sneak into places, go to events and stuff. And it always felt like
Yo, 9 months.
It always felt like I didn't really, you know, I was just like sneaking into these places. You know what I mean?
Who need their Latin country regime changes C8.
And like now at a point in my career, like I actually get invited to events or and shit like that. Is this it in yellow and black? Yes.
Meet your accent quota or introduce a new accent in a
yes.
long time. Pogo, do more accents. Pogo, a new accent every month, please.
Oh
Pogo,
my god, you found it.
Hassle.
You actually found it, dude. How sick is this fucking shirt, dude? How fucking sick is this shirt? Chat is my little fucking baby CIA, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. I just have like little baby CIA in here. I just like literally said a couple things and you guys found it within a span of minutes. It's the sickest thing, dude.
Pogo.
It's a basic shirt. Nah, dude, look at that. Everything is perfect about this. The font is great. Love the message, obviously. The coloring is great too. And it's like perfectly fucking, it's like old. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a older, worn out, washed out black, which I like a lot. Hasan, this is horrible. I like it. I liked it a lot.
11 months. Hope you're doing well.
Anyway. It's pretty good. All right, let's do it. Daycare is
Hello, chat,
open.
it's been 13 years. Has hands.
I'm live and alive. Doing drama reacts and little news. Get in now. P.O. Box. Belated B-Day P.O. Box. Soon. I got some insane looking packages this time. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. If you don't own Rick Owens, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up on Fast Takes. I don't own fucking Rick Owens. I'm literally wearing a My Little PogChamp shirt, dude. You think... Motherfucker, I'm literally wearing a My Little PogChamp t-shirt. Does that strike you as... Does that strike you as the type of dude who fucking... Actually, this is Phase of that, by the way. For those of you who don't know. But yeah, anyway. Does that strike you as the type of fucking person that, like, buys Rick Owens? I mean, it's cool, though. It's like... It's good to, like, be around, you know, these fucking influencers and shit because I just bite off their style. There was, like, a bunch of fucking fashion weebs there. At this party, bro. I don't know what's you wore a Hidden New York shirt. Yeah, because they're fans and they send me their fucking stuff. That's the only reason why I wear Hidden New York, and also because their stuff is really cool. But if you ever see me wearing a brand, it's because they literally sent it to me.
And send it to you.
Like, but yeah, no, I like going to these sorts of events. I like going to these sorts of things because it gets me, it puts me in a more interesting and more creative headspace because I get to see like energy. I get to see other people, you know, try out their own creativity. You wear clothes yet you call yourself a socialist. Exactly. Speaking of Rick Owens, send stream when? I don't know if I want to do that. I'm like kind of worried about that. What about that Pleasures motherboard shirt? I bought that. I personally bought that. Pleasures has never given me anything. I've bought it always. I've bought their shit always. And not only have I bought all the stuff from Pleasures, it's always such... I'm sorry to say this, because I know they're like friends with a bunch of my friends.
I can't believe
but their fucking quality is so dog shit half the time, dude.
Shooting. I got a couple of means gold medals in skeet shooting, but not that kind of skeeting. Yeah, well, but I do skeet. Okay, he's skeet, motherfucker.
On NBC? No.
Gold medals in skeet shooting. I got a couple of means gold medals in skeet shooting, but not that kind of skeeting. Yeah, well, but I do skeet. Okay, he's skeet, motherfucker.
That's awesome. That's actually awesome. What a legend, dude. Snoop Dogg does not give a fuck, which is great. And also, I mean, if you want to see fucking entertainment, it's like Snoop Dogg trying to fucking Twitch stream. That's entertainment right there. Here you go, boys. I'm gonna fucking blast off right here. Pump this up. That's fucking... That's real Sigma male behavior right there. When you're just speaking of 821, Soto almost got himself banned. What? Breaking news: Prime Minister Boris Johnson and wife Carrie are expecting their second baby, as she said she's had a miscarriage. Okay. If we have time, I'll do ban appeals later too. I definitely got to do okay, buddy, and I got to do PO Box today though.
9 months mega dumpy poggers.
Hasan, can you cover ScarJo suing Disney News? Yeah, I can cover it.
Oh, that look like some Ralph Lauren. Is that what that is?
The U.S., we always do it right, man.
Okay, that's fly.
Extremely swaggy.
That's fly.
I like what they're doing with the bandanas. Some of them are putting them on their head, wrapping them around their necks, you know, giving a little thug passion.
That's
you know
what it's supposed to be. They represent that hood shit. You know what I'm talking about? There's the Cayman Islands. What Olympic sport are they known for?
I would say they're known for tax evasion. That's a good one. They might not win the gold, but they'll help you hide it. Jesus Christ.
The Australian team came out looking like Girl Scouts. Check them out, kid.
Oh, come on. Where are the cookies? Oh,
What?
They got all of them looking.
Bro, this drip is abysmal. What the fuck? Why would you do that, Australia?
Like it, even the men. Look at this.
I mean, the shorts are
Even
hemmed
the
to
men.
perfection. Come on, above the knees. Next country.
Saudi Arabia. Oh no, I ain't saying nothing
You better
about
shut
them.
your mouth. Nothing to say
I'm not
here.
even looking at the women. I'm
No,
over
no,
the
bro.
feet.
You better turn your
I
damn
see
ear.
'em like-
What the fuck, dude? Are you allowed to watch this? This is a Peacock, so
Yeah,
it's
over
not
there.
even
Are they
like
off the screen
fucking
yet?
regular
You-
Did they
shit.
leave yet?
This
I
is
ain't gonna look first.
hilarious, dude. This is hilarious, dude. Okay, we're done. We're done. I'm done fucking looking at all of this shit. Cayman Islands took the gold in hide and seek tax evasion. All right, apparently this is a fucking okay, we're done. We're done. I actually, you're right. I probably shouldn't be looking at this stuff. I probably shouldn't be looking at this fucking stuff at all, to be honest. Dude, stop doing this, okay? Stop fucking like freaking out because I haven't clicked on your link that you spammed 3 times now. Okay? Just, can we have like a fucking chill day, dude? Can we just have a chill day? No, you have to cover this fucking CDC study. Like, I know everybody's got their own, I don't care about the South Korean archery fucking thing. I'm just gonna have a chill stream, okay? This shit data vaccine protects you from getting infected. If you get infected, you still spread at the same rate. Okay. Soda clip is pretty funny. If you want some giggles, here, dude. I'll fucking look at it. Soda almost gets banned.
Like, you drop twin tower, what is that, Fortnite towers?
Oh, shit, dude. What? Yo, Soda almost had a fucking 821 moment, dude. Hey, welcome to the club, brother. There's a oopsie HasanAbi moment. Look what you did to him. Yeah, is Soda trying to get me on his Apex team? Is that what's going on right now? I should have gotten the damn vaccine. Father of 5 dies of COVID at the age of 39. Jesus Christ. No, that's a joke. Obviously, he's not going to be fucking banned for that, chat. Keemstar tweet incoming? No, Keemstar probably likes Soda. He won't do that. Wait, what's the fucking song? Actually, why am I asking you guys? It doesn't even matter. I can just fucking find it on my own because I have the. They would not ban him for that. They didn't ban me for that either. They banned me for the shit I said about Dan Crenshaw. Okay, like, come on, guys, get it right. Don't get it twisted. I mean, we like to joke about the, Pepela 9/11 stuff, but oh, I was gonna do this. He said,
Drop twin tower, what is that, Fortnite towers? What are the towers in Fortnite called? Like, you drop twin tower, what is that, Fortnite towers? What are the towers in Fortnite called?
I love that song so much. Anyway, okay, there you go. Soda almost got fucking I was gonna say 9/11. Pepela 730. Good one, dude. Okay, what's this? Sigma girl boss shatters Nick's frame. Good. His frame deserves to be shattered. He's been looking good lately. He's keeping it tight, dude. He's like fucking working out. Gonna get to his head, you know what I mean? Let's see what she had to say.
No, you put it in the fucking microwave.
Chat saying no.
Okay,
From the gym. Hold up, let me take a sip of my
Hey!
If you
Öppna den nu!
open it,
Öppna nu, öppna nu!
open it new, open it new.
Wow.
Hold on. That was,
Brother.
oh, this is German. You have to yell at it in German. Yell it.
Fan i helvete. I'm good, that's Norwegian.
Yell it in German.
Say scheisse. You have to say scheisse into it and then.
Oh, I got this.
Wait, I know a trick. Do you want to know a trick?
I got this one. Manuel Neuer is the best keeper in the world.
Here, I learned a trick. You want to learn the trick? I saw this on TikTok. Look.
Stop making all this damn noise. People are sleeping. Oh, it worked.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, I don't know how the fuck Nick would survive without Milena. I just don't know. Okay? Classic though. He probably loosened it, right? Copium. This one's for all the boys in the chat, dude. All the boys in the chat inhaling that fucking extra copium here. Like, oh dude, yeah, totally. Oh, he loosened it. He loosened it.
I love you, Hasan. Heart.
She's a shield maiden. Of course she opened it on her own. Are you kidding me? Soda couldn't survive without either of them. And Nick couldn't survive without Milena. Even though he's so fucking smart. It's like wild to me. Like he's so fucking smart. Like all the technical back end stuff that he's done is incredible. Who the fuck are these people? These are some of my friends. They're other streamers in Austin and stuff like that. Anyway, stick with politics. Your nightmares 420s. Dude, why don't you suck my fucking cock, dude? Okay, you fucking dumb bitch. Anyway, here's your fucking daily dose of politics. There's a CDC study that shows 74% of people infected in Massachusetts COVID outbreak were fully vaccinated. Now, the thing is, it doesn't fucking matter because the COVID vaccine is not supposed to, I mean, the COVID vaccine is supposed to, in the previous variants, make it harder for you to get COVID as well, or not necessarily get COVID or transmit COVID. Or at least that's what the original studies, or that's what the original studies suggested. Having said that, though, there is one area where it's always been, the COVID vaccine has always been effective, and that is preventing you from going to the fucking hospital. Okay, if you get the fucking if you get the vaccine, and if you're double vaxxed and you get COVID, your symptoms will not be as severe. Okay? It's like more than 90% efficacy for going into more than 90% efficacy for going into the hospital, like to prevent going into the hospital. And then a little bit lower, but still a very high chance of just like, especially the older variants, a significantly high chance of just not even, not even get big loads. But the problem is, oh my God, my brain is fucking freezing right now because I'm like, out of the 164 million Americans, less than 0.1% have been infected with the coronavirus, and 0.01% have died according to the data from the CDC. Bro, there's no way that you can prove that you would have gotten sicker without the vaccine. That's the biggest load of crap I've ever heard. Dude, this is my favorite type of commenter, okay? My favorite type of commenter in the chat is the kind of dude who's like, I don't personally understand something, so it's literally impossible for this to exist. It's like the dude who's like, dude, like, I don't understand how fucking cars work. I don't know how to build a car, so cars aren't real, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. They're magical beings. Like, everybody knows this. Like, why are you coming here telling me about fucking, the combustion engine and the ABS brake system? Like, it's not real. Like, it's just like totally made up. You fucking made that up, dude. My favorite type of person. It's great. Okay, here's the chill version. It's not even a chill version. I'm not saying that it's like a fucking not chill issue. You're just like fucking losing your mind that I didn't click on your link. Anyway, COVID vaccinations so far have been massively successful. Okay, massively successful. It doesn't fucking matter what you personally think about it. But ultimately this is like a fucking idiotic take, because there's a fuckload of people in Massachusetts that have been fully vaccinated. Like, what's the fucking fully vax rate of Massachusetts? Yeah, dude. 63.9% of the fucking public has been vaccinated, dude. Yeah, no shit, there's gonna be more people that are fucking... Dude, this is so dumb, dude. This is so fucking dumb. So why would it be 75%?
He says.
Like, what a fucking idiotic way to cover this fucking story. About 3/4 of people infected in Massachusetts COVID-19 outbreak were fully vaccinated, according to the new data published Friday by the CDC. The new data published by the U.S. agency's Morbidity and Mortality Weekly report also found that fully vaccinated people who get infected carry as much of the virus in their nose as unvaccinated people. So the problem here is, like, the problem here is that the new Delta variant is unfortunately fucking delivering such a high viral load in unvaccinated people, and also even to vaccinated people, that even vaccinated people, when they get hit with the Delta variant, end up being contagious or have the same, according to this is like all new stuff that we're finding out about. According to the studies that have been done on it so far, it seems like at least with respect to the latest data that came out of the CDC, that the Delta variant delivers such high viral loads that people that have the Delta variant, or people that get the Delta variant, even if they're unvaccinated, are spreading it at the same rate that, or even if they're vaccinated, are still spreading it at the same rate of unvaccinated people. They assume, they suspect. Okay?
Okay, I'll shut up now. Wasn't trying to aggravate you, just didn't want foaming at the mouth wackos to jump down your throat yet again. You do good work, the left needs more people like you. Thanks.
You understand? CDC's out with new data showing how much more contagious the Delta variant is. We've talked about this yesterday, but we'll cover it again.
Boston Children's Hospital, Dr. Brownsing, good morning.
Quickly.
It's always great to have you. So the CDC, as we mentioned in an earlier report...
And how do we help people who have a valid distrust in the medical system? I don't think the fucking distrust in the medical system is valid. You don't distrust the medical system. You don't like the capitalist for-profit part of medicine, okay? No one is like, I fucking hate doctors, bro. They heal people, and I fucking hate it. Everyone's like, I don't like the fact that dentists, for example, is a great example of this. Dentists are basically like fucking car salesmen, dude. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, everyone is so profit driven that they're just constantly trying to pump you full of shit and trying to add like as much as they possibly can. You go to the fucking optometrist and they're like, oh, you definitely got to get a fucking eye checkup like at least twice a year or whatever the fuck, right? And it's the profit driven attitudes that people have that is a problem, okay? Not the fact that like dentists are doing incredible work in general or doctors are doing incredible work in general, okay? No one's like, dude, I fucking hate that these guys are like saving our lives. You probably don't feel the same way about firefighters, okay? Which is a completely socialized institution. It didn't used to be. But like, there's a reason why you're not like, dude, I fucking hate firefighters, dude. They're such scumbags. They're always just like, you know, they're always just trying to fucking start fires so they can put it out. No dentist is telling you to rip out your teeth or perform root canals for no reason. No, I agree. I was talking about like teeth cleanings and like all the additional like bells and whistles that dentists like offer on top of everything else. It's just like, unfortunately, it's kind of it's a little bit scammier than other parts of medicine. But the point I'm trying to make is that it's not what dentists are doing that is a problem. It's not that like dentists, you know, dentists selling you on additional fucking work that like always trying to upsell you is not the issue, or dentists upselling you is the issue, not necessarily the fact that they're like taking care of your teeth. You understand?
They're out with that new data showing how much more contagious the Delta variant is than other variants, comparing the transmission to viruses like chicken pox. Help us understand what that means and how much of a game changer is this information?
Yeah, well, good morning, Whit. We do have to acknowledge Delta is serious. It's way more contagious than any other variant that we've seen. It's possibly more severe. And we are learning that, you know, you may be able to transmit if you are symptomatic and vaccinated. And the data from Provincetown is concerning on viral loads and breakthrough infections. But we have to remember, it may not be the norm. We do need more studies to characterize how likely these breakthrough infections can transmit. And we especially don't know if asymptomatic cases can spread. So clearly a lot of fear and anxiety, but the good news is we have a way out. You know, Provincetown would have been way worse without a vaccine. And we know that the case for vaccine is so strong. We see that 25-fold reduction in hospitalizations and deaths with vaccination. And that's really why we're starting to finally see an uptick in vaccinations across the country right now.
You mentioned that report on Provincetown, and I want to go back to that because it also shows that, as you said, vaccinated people can still get the virus and spread it to others, although symptoms much less severe. So what's your message then to those who already got the shot and those who are still skeptical?
You know, right. The biggest challenge right now is countering this perception that the vaccines aren't working because of these breakthrough cases. Crucially, these vaccines are working incredibly well at preventing severe illness and death. So if you're vaccinated, overall, you should feel very good. Of course, for immunocompromised people, there's still this concern that, you know, immunity may be waning and the booster shot may be important. If you're unvaccinated, you know, the urgency is there. If you're on the fence, please consider getting this vaccine. You know, the surge right now would have been way worse if we didn't have half the population immunized. So we have to really get, you know, vaccination up in this country if we're going to counter this Delta variant.
The CDC again recommending masks indoors in places of high transmission, also in schools where many kids still aren't eligible for a vaccine. Is that the direction we're heading in now? More mask mandates, even for the vaccinated?
Yeah, well, we have to remember, you know, the unmasking came during the Alpha variant, and now we live in this Delta world. And, you know, it's a reality of where we're at. We're seeing, you know, numbers of cases about the same as where we were last year. Generally speaking, I don't think we're going to see universal mask mandates, but I do think targeted interventions are going to be super important. Masking in schools, especially in areas of high transmission, that's going to be important to keeping our kids in classrooms. But overall, it's going to be about targeted, flexible, nuanced interventions, community by community, and making sure that we're controlling surges, you know, to really reduce risk to those that are unvaccinated and, of course, our vulnerable populations.
I don't have much time on this last one, but the FDA now permitting preventative use of the monoclonal antibody cocktail from Regeneron for certain people who have been exposed to COVID-19. From a practical standpoint, how could this treatment be used?
This is a really good point. I think people don't understand that the profit motive of Big Pharma isn't driving them to have 100% vaccination rates. Herd immunity prevents that, or herd immunity is the reason why people want like as high as a vaccination rate as possible. Thank you, Emmett K2. You are absolutely correct. That is the real reason why people want as high a vaccination rate as possible. But people assume like, oh, dude, big pharma wants everyone to be vaccinated for their own personal profit, and like they put out a shit vaccine that like, you know, makes you go gay or something.
I've got photos from Sweden's largest polio hospital during 1954. 220 iron lungs supporting paralytic polio patients.
It really starts with the immunocompromised. It's a shame, yeah.
Only had 4 cases in total because of vaccine. People need to visit the ICUs seriously. Can't wait to go from the Delta variant all the way through to the end of the alphabet hoggers.
I am legitimately worried that like the Spanish flu 2.0 is going to be fucking popping off. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
I don't know.
Has love you, chat.
Oh, fuck, we missed it.
Before someone gets infected.
Yeah, this is great. You know, therapies are not necessarily part of the conversation, but especially this FDA recommendation is especially valuable for those that are immunocompromised and can't mount an effective response. I think being able to bring those therapies into—
Do you expect the festivals to be canceled at this rate? Yes. Seeing how things are popping off right now.
9 months ago, I never thought I would lose my
if we don't
COVID.
fucking
we need to keep up with the science,
look,
otherwise we will have the ligma variant.
Here's the thing.
Your channel
if everyone is fucking vaccinated
for this past year, thank you for
then
what you do, Hassel.
One, even with the Delta variant, unless there's yet another mutation and another variant that's like even more deadly and devastating than that one, if everyone's fucking vaccinated, or if we have herd immunity, or if we have like a significant percentage of the population vaccinated, like 80%, I think that was the original thing that they were reaching. They were trying to reach the original goal. Then this virus, this COVID virus in general, basically turns into the fucking common flu. Okay, less deadly than the common flu, and the influenza issues that occur during flu season every year. Like, it's not even the fucking common flu. It's like a cold, but like more annoying because you don't have your taste buds. You can't fucking taste shit. Is like the most common symptom. So if that happens, then yeah, nothing needs to be canceled. Okay, it's still terrible for immunocompromised people who are genuinely worried. But from what I understand, as long as you're fucking vaccinated, even if you are immunocompromised, like you're protected to the same degree, if not higher, actually, not even to the same degree, higher than you would be during flu season. Do you understand? That's what the vaccine does. The vaccine turns something that is otherwise like slamming every fucking ICU with people who need like immediate medical attention and venting, turning it from something as devastating as that to something as like, you know, catching a fucking cold. Now, obviously, it's not the same for every single person, so don't take this as like, oh, dude, if you're vaccinated, you're invincible, because you're not, right? But the problem is when you get COVID, or you have, you have a bunch of people that are vaccinated and a bunch of people who are unvaccinated, and it's just, spreading. Like the early stage protocols that we put in place when COVID was spreading in the United States, which was nothing, that we should have put in place, we should continue to do. Whenever you see like outbreaks, especially with like big breakthrough cases in certain places, you have to fucking bunker down a little bit. You know, just dial it back.
Pepe la
Scale
la.
back the foot traffic indoors. And I feel like events like Lollapalooza and whatnot, in the absence of like full-blown herd immunity or, you know, a significant percentage of the population being vaccinated, are still going to be bad. They're going to be devastating. You know, that's not actually reassuring to immunocompromised people, right? Not when unvaxxed and vaxxed folks alike are going out and acting like we're back to normal and expect us to just isolate ourselves so no one else can be inconvenienced. Taylor, you always have this argument with me whenever I fucking bring this stuff up. And it's like, what your expectation is almost like it should be the same energy for flu season. You know what I mean? Like, we need to fucking literally stop everything that's going on during flu season, and that's like an insane expectation.
My man, keep up the good work.
My point is, if you are vaccinated, whether you're fucking immunocompromised or not, if you're vaccinated for COVID, with respect to COVID, you're in a better and more protected situation than, you know, flu season. Okay?
Blankies.
So you already know that, like, it's going to be difficult regardless. So I don't know if your take is that, like, we should literally fucking shut down foot traffic during flu season and shut down everything that's going on during, like, regular flu season every single year to protect the immunocompromised people. But, like, it doesn't make sense. My point is, if there is a fuckload of people that are already... The most people that have died during flu season in recent memory was 2017, 2018. That was 60K. Normally, it's only 30K. You can't compare them. I 100% can compare them because the flu vaccine efficacy is only 30%. And during that flu season, it was like 30 to 40% in both flu seasons, except COVID without a vaccine was deadly, but COVID with a vaccine is significantly less deadly than the common cold. How are you not seeing what I'm trying to say? And it's the same for immunocompromised people as well. I don't know why people fucking say this. Like, I don't know why people don't recognize this. Like, we've had this conversation a million times over. With the vaccine, if you are vaccinated, whether you're immunocompromised or not, if you are vaccinated for COVID, you have a higher percentage of, like, you have a higher chance of dying from fucking regular influenza than you do during flu season, than you do with fucking COVID. As far as what we know so far with the variants that are available and the data available right now. The COVID vaccine is a technological marvel. No, the vaccine does work against Delta. Shut the fuck up, white boy Cardi. God damn it, there's so much misinformation out there. It's so frustrating. I know exactly what you're saying. We keep having this conversation because you keep missing the point. All I wanted was for people to wear masks and stop acting like we don't have to continue being cautious. The reason why we went back to quote unquote normal or started like deregulating, especially in places where like no regulation already existed, so it doesn't even fucking matter. But like, especially in places like Los Angeles, for example, was because we were on pace to reach herd immunity. Okay? We were on pace to reach fucking herd immunity or reach a percentage of the population that's vaccinated, especially in adults, that we would be able to actually go back to normal. That's the ultimate goal of vaccination campaigns like this. Okay? But the point is, even if you are immunocompromised, okay, and you are fearful for your life, that like something terrible is going to happen to you, there's an entire new field made up called infodemiology due to misinformation. Are you serious? Or did you just make that up? If you are immunocompromised, like, for yourself, COVID should be like fucking flu season. But you could even have more. You could even have more confidence if you are immunocompromised and double vaxxed than fucking the regular flu, because it has a significantly higher efficacy rating. A significantly higher efficacy rate. You're wrong. You're literally spreading misinformation. How? How? The flu vaccine is only 30 to 40% effective at stopping the worst symptoms. Whereas the COVID vaccine is, even with the Delta variant, according to the latest studies, at 88%. 94% for alpha variants, like the original variants, original COVID ones. And the Delta variant is 88%. So what the fuck is that? That's not misinformation.
Yay.
If the vaccines were so effective, why are we at the same point with the curve last year as last year? What? Are you fucking nuts, dude?
Can't these hillbillies just get the freaking vax already?
Dude, if you look at the COVID hospitalization rate this time last year, in comparison to, like, especially with, like, at this point there were fucking actual restrictions. If you look at the COVID hospitalization rates this time last year, when there were, like, literal fucking plenty restrictions put in place, versus now, we are not even anywhere remotely the same. What the fuck are you talking about? If viral loads are higher in asymptomatic spreaders, that means continued opportunity to mutate in communities and increase the chance of vaccines are actually effective. I agree with that. I think Taylor asked, how did you get that information, though? What information? What do you think of the swimmer Michael Andrew refusing to take the vaccine and wear a mask at the Olympics? Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. What a fucking idiot. Flu vaccines aren't as effective because they're just predictions of what the new strain will be. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Do you want to know why it doesn't matter? Because it's still fucking very deadly. And if you're immunocompromised and you're not fucking worried about you're not worried about or expect society to shut down in a similar capacity during fucking flu season, then if you're double vaxxed for COVID, then it makes no sense that you're like extra precautious or extra terrified of fucking COVID when you don't have that same energy for the flu season, when the vaccine efficacy is significantly lower for the regular flu shots. What do you think of the rationale of people that give out COVID vaccines but refuse to get it themselves? Yeah, I don't fucking understand it.
To surges, because vaccines take a couple weeks to take effect. So having these therapies could actually control a surge ahead of sort of this increase in vaccination in the community.
A new scientific development in all of this. Dr. Brownstein, as always, thank you so much. We appreciate your time.
Well, hey there.
Swag.
My mom is immunocompromised and double vaxxed and is in the hospital with Delta right now. Doctors say the vax possibly saved her life. Get vaxxed, people. One of your worst points, my dude. Sorry. Nice debate, dude. That's so funny. That was a good debate, dude. Thank you. The hospitalization rate for the 60 plus year old population during like the July fucking during this time last year was at 19 per 100,000, right? Right now, it's at fucking at the same time it's like 3 to 3. Like look at this. Like look at this shit, dude. You're really gonna tell me that like fucking the vaccines aren't working? What the fuck? I don't know what else to show you. You act like not a reliable source. The CDC's own COVID data tracker for hospitalization rates is not a reliable source. Can you guys please stop? And at the time we had like a lot more lockdown measures imposed and it was still fucking much higher. Right now we're like full blown open in most places. I never said the vaccines weren't working. LMAO, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm not saying you said that. Okay, I'm done having a personal conversation with you, okay? Going forward, don't assume that like every single thing I'm saying is like directly related to you, okay? There's other chatters that I'm addressing as well. Jesus Christ. This doesn't mean that COVID is over, obviously. Unfortunately, it's not. But what I do not understand, whenever people come in here and fucking freak out over it, is like, with the current variants that we have, with everything that's going on with COVID, if you yourself are personally vaccinated, like, you are more protected if you have double vax for COVID. With the current variants that are out, unfortunately, things may change for the worse. With the current variants that are out, you are more protected from dying from COVID than you are from like the flu during flu season. So I don't know why people are saying that that's misinformation when that's not the case. I genuinely preferred it when you didn't any pay attention to me, actually, so please do that. Okay. Please stop saying double vax and just say vaxxed. No, like, no, it's important. That's an important distinction to make. Like, fully vaccinated. Fully vaccinated is like, fully vaccinated is absolutely different as far as like, there is a distinction there between being fully vaccinated and not being fully vaccinated. So I don't know. It is very frustrating to see. Suck my fucking cock with the shit. Did they get hospitalized? That's a minuscule amount for the people that have gotten vaccinated anyway. You fucking reptiles want us to wear masks in the gym again? Blow me. Dude, Felix is doing a fucking full-blown anti-masker arc here. When it comes to the gym, he's having a bit of a gamer moment, and to be honest with you, I think that we just shouldn't fucking either close the gyms down in its entirety, but please don't do that, actually. But like, if you're going to the fucking gym, dude, like, just I don't know, just you should get vaccinated. Like, if you're not vaccinated and you're going to the fucking gym, like, I kind of don't care if I give you COVID. Okay, if I have COVID and I don't know and I accidentally give it to you and you're fucking unvaccinated and you're at the gym, like, you kind of deserve it. Like, you literally do. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, it's literally your fault. Like, you had every opportunity to get fucking vaccinated. You refuse to get vaccinated. And then you get fucking COVID and you're like, oh my God. Like, I mean, you deserve it. Like, you literally I hope you get well, okay? But if you don't, I'm not going to fucking shed a tear. Do you see what I'm saying? What about the gym staff, mass protect workers who maybe can't afford to get time off? Dude, you're running off this fucking line. This is bullshit. This is literally fucking bullshit. I hate this, like, what about the workers? Or what about black people that don't want to get vaccinated? Like, dude, in the United States of America, okay, this is the one fucking instance where you can get vaccinated, okay? You can get fucking vaccinated. There's nothing preventing you from getting vaccinated. It's literally fucking free. It's incredible. It's readily available.
Hassle.
The rest of the world is like literally looking at us with like fucking with their mouths salivating with the amount of vaccinations that we have. You're fucking delusional if you think that it's like not something you can do. It's bullshit, okay? It's complete fucking nonsense. Oh, what about the workers? Oh, what about black people who are vaccine hesitant? It's like, okay, what about them, dude? Get fucking vaccinated. That's what. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know why we're babying people, or I don't know why like leftists and progressives think that this is like a acceptable counter. At least with immunocompromised people, like there's a little bit more of a understandable talking point there. You know what I mean? And it's more so like a GG situation there, but it's nuts. It's nuts that like people think I'm just gonna fucking treat like marginalized communities from a class position or from a race position or anything like that because like they are refusing to, at this point, refusing to get a fucking vaccine that's free and readily available everywhere, dude. It's just like you're ridiculous. Okay? It's like saying we warned you about car accidents. If you chose to get in a car and die because of a car accident, you deserved it. No. It's not like that at all. It's like saying you should fucking have seatbelts and an airbag in your car and not drive drunk. And then someone's like, no, dude, I'm going to drive drunk and I'm not going to put a seatbelt on. Okay? I don't give a fuck. It's my freedom. And then you drive drunk and you fucking hit a goddamn tree and you fly out of the fucking car and then half of your brain is like literally skidding like a goddamn skid mark over the fucking pavement. Okay? In that circumstance, you're like, yeah, you kind of fucking deserved it. Okay? The fuck do you mean? Thank God you didn't fucking, hit someone else. You can't just say like, it's like saying driving a car has like, many different problems. And if you get in a car crash, like you deserved it. That's not what I'm saying at all. Because like there is a dice roll for everything that you do. The moment that you fucking wake up, there's a dice roll when you're fucking breathing. Okay. Everything in life is a dice roll. Okay. There's a possibility you're going to die from virtually everything. And we don't think about it. You know how your brain tunes out certain sounds so you don't go fucking crazy hearing everything all the goddamn time? It's kind of like that. We have an understanding that like a lot of the things that we do on a daily basis have the capacity to kill us. Okay? It all does. So you try to minimize that. That's what being a human is. You try to like lower the chances of your own death and especially other people's deaths. Like when you drive. That's why you follow traffic laws. Do you understand? In order to minimize the amount of damage that you can cause to other people. Now, you can have a Republican attitude about it and just be like, what do you mean, brother? Traffic laws are a function of the nanny state. I don't give a fuck. I make my own rules. And then you're a fucking asshole, okay? You're a fucking asshole, and you're putting other people's lives at risk. Fuck you mean, brother? So no, the car analogy isn't good. It's not good at all. I've seen this video a million times over. I know you guys like literally fucking keep pointing this video over and over again. But at this stage, like, I don't feel that bad. I'm sorry. Like, if you're just like refusing to get a fucking vaccine and you get like super sick, that kind of sucks. But you know, GG's. It's a little bit like your own problem. You know, you had every opportunity. Same energy as she was wearing inviting clothing. What? Are you fucking insane, dude? Are you fucking insane? Are you really comparing like victim blaming in an instance of sexual assault to not getting fucking vaccinated? Dude, I don't know how. I mean, this is literally just too stupid for me to have in the chat. I think I'm just gonna ban that person. Dude, okay, conservatives, stop using like idiotic analogies challenge, okay? How about that?
Vaccine, then die. What do you want me to do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial. Aren't you worried about the side effects? I'm worried about the disease. Well, they're tracking you through the microchip. They're tracking you through the phone you're watching this on. Get the vaccine. I'm not.
It's nuts, dude. It's just like ridiculous. Oh. I mean, I've made this joke a bunch of times already, and every time I do, people get fucking mad at me. They're like, dude, what the fuck? I can't believe you're saying that. It's like, dude, you're literally doing this to yourself. I'm giving up. Okay? You're doing this to yourself.
Marry me?
It's kind of like when I run an ad break and you guys complain, which not many of you do, but like you complain because you're like, I can't, like you're disrupting the broadcast for me. Like I want an ad-free broadcasting experience. Well, it's like I tell you, there's 4 different ways that you can fucking avoid them. You can subscribe either for free with a Twitch Prime or with a $5 subscription. Okay. Or I tell you, you can use an ad block or a VPN. Okay. But like I said, Twitch Prime is literally fucking free if you have an Amazon Prime account. But like the 1-minute ad break is coming right now. You can avoid it. It's up to you.
Oh, snap.
Literally up to you, you know? Don't fucking complain, though, if you don't take the necessary precautions.
Hassle.
I started to think that they pay you for that weird speech, though. Always vaccines show mistakes during time. How can you be so sure, comfortable taking it even if it's necessary? Don't swallow whatever come to your mouth, man. Dude, I can't do this, man. Again, do you want me to go back to do you want me to tap the sign, the dice roll sign? You put shit in your body on a daily basis that has the capacity to fucking kill you. None of it is as well researched and as tested as a fucking vaccine, even if it's an emergency use authorization from the FDA. You take a bunch of things that are not approved by the FDA or proven to cause fucking harm to your body, irreparable damage to your body, and you never think about it. This one, at the very least, limits the fucking contagion, and also on top of that, greatly reduces your chances of going to the hospital if you get this fucking very, very viral disease. It's approved in Europe, it's approved in Canada, it's approved in other comparable OECD nations. The only reason why we have a FDA emergency authorization approval instead of a regular one is because of the process in which it was created, where the vaccine was being simultaneously tested while being created. So the first people that got the vaccine, well, they actually took a fucking shot in the dark. Okay? But luckily, it was very effective. And now we are able to get it. Like, I'm literally drinking fucking gamer fuel, dude. This shit's like significantly more fucking deadly than anything else that I'm putting in my body. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. The NFL is making players wear colored wristbands now based on vaccination status. Funny, I thought we all agreed on the evils of segregation back in the 60s. Here we are again. Dude, this is, I'm sorry, dude. It doesn't matter what your background is, but this is the whitest take in America, okay? The whitest thing you can possibly say is like, oh, dude, vaccinations are just like segregation. It's like, dude, I feel like there's a different characteristic that made segregation really fucking awful. And that was the fact that you can't fucking vaccinate your blackness away. You know what I mean? You kind of can't just take a fucking vaccine and all of a sudden you're white. Okay?
JFK 2024. We still got this.
So shut the fuck up. Like, there's a million different reasons why this is idiotic, but the funniest one is like, whenever people say this, is like, it's an automatic self-report. Like, you are perhaps the most like fucking privileged idiot on the planet. Okay? Because you just don't understand it. Like, you just don't understand it. It's CTE brain. Exactly.
Haha, I had to resub today and hadn't yet.
Also,
so
the irony is that, like, I'm pretty sure not all Americans agreed on the evils of segregation back in the 60s. I think there's plenty of fucking people that want to restore that energy even to this day, so.
My farts are FDA approved, eat them chatter.
Only this time it's based on personal health choices instead of skin color. Yeah, that's kind of the fucking main point that changes it, right? Wow, dude. I'm making a personal choice to be a fucking relentless douchebag, and people keep segregating themselves from me because I smell bad and I fucking say slurs. Why are people segregating themselves from me? It's like, it basically is the best. It's just a great fucking, it's just a great take, dude. It's a great take. I love it. My man Sherm spitting facts, crazy shit going on and no one questioning it. Don't get medical advice from a guy whose job is ramming his skull into stuff over and over. Bro, if you're in the NFL and you're worried about the vaccine, that's fucking hilarious, dude. How many steroids did you fucking do when you were in college and before that? And you're gonna fucking sit here and act like, oh man, I don't know about this vaccine. Like, are you fucking stupid? I mean, yeah, you are stupid. You probably fucking, slammed your head a little too much. I'm sorry, but like, you're a fucking dumbass, dude. Literally fucking, basically a cocktail of like every fucking experimental steroid out there. And this motherfucker's like, I don't know about this vaccine. Dumbass.
Let's
go. Don't get the vaccine. You can't go to the supermarket. Don't have the vaccine. You can't go to the ball game. Don't have the vaccine. Can't go to work. You don't have the vaccine.
I don't disagree with this. It's a fucking good take. Obviously, this doesn't mean, if you're literally medically ineligible to get the vaccine or unable to get the vaccine for like genuine health reasons, that you should be barred and pushed away from society. That's not what anybody's saying. So don't fucking act out really quickly like the 3 fucking people who like actually have like a significant debilitating disease.
Can't come here. No shirt, no shoes, no service. That's where I think we should be right now, because we continue to waste our breath on people who are just not going to change. They're, the circular logic. They just keep going back and saying, well, it's my freedom, it's whatever. Don't get the vaccine.
What's the alternative for those who can't be vaccinated, genuinely curious, continued mask wearing? Yeah, you just self-isolation, continued mask usage. Like, if you genuinely care about it and you're like genuinely fearful, what is this? I'm a Sports Illustrated model? What the fuck is this?
My name's Amanda McCants, and this is my 2021 Sports Illustrated submission. I know what you're thinking.
What the fuck is this? Why did you send this to me? I don't know who the fuck this is. Did you see Felix from Chapo's kind of weird champ take on masks? I did. I think I did. I don't know which one you're personally referencing. But
How about you FDA approve some bitches?
Sherman's follow-up in the thread. It is clear my words have been twisted and spun to mean something I did not say nor intend. I never said that segregating players based on vaccination status was as bad as racism and the segregation of the 60s. No, you literally did say that, you fucking dumbass. What I was drawing out was a principal point that segregation based on immutable characteristic like race is evil, and what makes that evil is denying a human. Dude, denying a human who is made in the image of God and has inherent dignity and value, the same civil rights as another human being. Now transition to the vaccine question. Yes, someone's choice to get vaccinated or not is based on any number of considerations. Dude, you are such a pussy, dude. Like, ugh, I don't even want to read all this. I don't care. Like, it's just a fucking dumb idiot. A dumb fucking Bible fucker over here. Like, oh man, we were made in the point of God. Like, okay, just fucking pray it away, dude. All right. I don't care. I literally don't care. I can't. Like, he keeps mentioning this, not immutable like race, but calling it merely a choice oversimplified. No, it's not, dude. It's fucking not. Like, what the fuck?
Yesterday to go to Hollywood and organize a bunch of shit. Didn't
It's
have
not.
the vaccine, so he got
It's
kicked
not.
off.
I don't know what
Took
else to
everything
say.
not
It's
to laugh
not.
at him.
Like, it's like fucking blind people complaining that they're segregating from driving, dude. I seriously. Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck? And ironically, like, blind people do have a fucking immutable characteristic that segregates them from fucking driving, right? Like, they do. They actually do. But they don't fucking complain about it. Because it's understandable.
Hassle.
Like, 0 people would be like, dude, that's fucking ableist. They also didn't choose to be blind. That's why I said, like, they would have... This argument is so stupid that, like, blind people would have a better way of making this argument against, like, driving. You know what I mean? But no one would make that.
I think we should tell anti-vaxxers about Kusi.
Yeah, I'm a functioning alcoholic, and I should be able to
Normalize
drive
laughing
drunk.
at
I'm a functioning
unvaccinated
alcoholic
people.
after all. It's like fucking not letting me... I can't believe I, like, literally... I can't believe I literally clicked on Felix's Twitter on the main. Like, I'm just trying to get banned today, I guess.
Question: what do you think about Jordan Peterson? I have been watching.
They don't
him
work
for
when
a
they get
long
sweaty
time,
sand.
and I
People
love
also
his
go and
lectures,
shower
but
without
after
them on in
watching
close
his rants
proximity to most
about
gyms. Even if they kept
masculinity,
them on
I
while
don't know
showering,
how to
getting them
feel
wet
about
would
it.
nullify them in the same way. Here's your quote tweet, though. This will help your career.
Wide people, happy Saturday chat. Love you all, hassle.
Do you think driving high is just as bad as driving drunk? Why are you saying JP? What did Jordan Peterson do? Oh, the dono message? Oh. What do you think of Jordan Peterson? Fucking, I don't think about him at all. Luckily, I don't have to. It's awesome. I kind of want to watch this. I want to see what the fuck happened to call her daddy. Let's see what public workers are saying to the vaccine mandate real quick.
Honestly, like torn because I got the vaccine and I have like a cyst growing in my arms from it. And I know a lot of people are also scared about the vaccine, but I do believe in the science behind the vaccine. And I do, like, simply put, yes, I would feel safer if everyone had the vaccine.
I was relieved and I thought it came a few months too late.
I have no problem with it. Yeah, I'm fully vaccinated. I think most of my colleagues are vaccinated. I think most of the VA, 75% are vaccinated, I believe.
I mean, it's debatable. I understand the federal government, but from my point of view, I wouldn't do that if I was not said that, well, everybody did it.
So you felt pressure because everyone else was doing it that you had to get the vaccine too. Do you regret it?
Yes and no. Nobody knows how it affects it in the long run.
A couple of my friends don't want to get it. That's their choice, and they're veterans, and they don't want to get it. I know a couple of people, so.
I also really understand why people don't want to get it. Like, I do understand that. So it's really difficult. That's why I feel like it shouldn't be an either or. We should also have the weekly testing for city workers who are constantly exposed because people are still getting COVID.
Do you think that they have a right to say, I shouldn't have to have a vaccine to show up at work?
I think that maybe there's a reasonable accommodation they could make, that perhaps it could be 100% telework for somebody like that.
I'm for the mandate, or people should show by every week that they are getting the test. However, I also believe that we will fail if we don't take care of the other pieces related on how the underserved communities, those who were hurt the most, also get all the help to fight the virus.
I think these are unusual times, and I think they're exceptional times.
Well, isn't it that they can either get the vaccine or they have to be tested every week?
Correct.
So it's not forcing them to.
Hey, NBC News viewers, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down here and click on any of the
Fucking Lester, dude. Click it, bro. Their channel has cussy. No. What is this? Latin Times? Despite new COVID-19 threat, Tennessee pastor not welcoming worshipers with masks. Yeah, I mean, fuck them, dude. Good. Like, I don't know what to say to that. Like, I don't care. Oh, okay. A Tennessee pastor is an absolute psychopath. That's crazy. I would have never thought that would be, never thought that I'd see the day where, like, there's a fucking psychotic Tennessee pastor who's saying that, like, you need to fucking show me your face. I don't know, man. I'm at the fucking stage where I just don't give a fuck. And I've been talking to my friends about this, and they get, like, kind of mad at me. They think, like, I'm being too aggressive with my statements when I say stuff like, look, if you fucking refuse to get vaccinated and then you get COVID, like, it's kind of your fault. Like, you know, go off, have fun with, like, all of the fucking horrible complications. You kind of deserve it, you know? Well, you should get fucking vaccinated. And my friends were like, dude, I can't believe you're saying that. It's like, I don't understand. Like, how are we at this stage? How are we still at this stage? We're talking about America. We're not talking about anywhere else. Like, what do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? Fucking try my best out here to try to get fucking people to get vaccinated, and they're just not. They're just literally not. And they're saying, like, no, I don't care. Na boo boo. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I want to fucking die. Yeah, and I saw this one too. This is a fun one.
What they want to do is use
Matt Gaetz says Democrats want to use January 6th insurrection as blood libel against the entire MAGA movement.
Use January 6th as a blood libel against the entire...
These people don't know what blood libel means. Also, Marjorie Taylor Greene literally doesn't know what blood libel means because she learned about the Holocaust like last month, okay? The point of the blood libel is that it's like, it unjustifiably pins a bunch of psychotic conspiracies upon the Jewish population to vilify them, okay? Like, that's not an accurate comparison because the MAGA movement did do January 6th, but like, Jewish people don't eat fucking babies. That's the difference. One is a lie, the other one is something that already happened, and pointing to that and being like, that's a bad thing that happened. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene has literally done blood libel, dude. She fucking said she alluded to the fact that the fires in California could have happened as a consequence of Jewish space lasers, which is literally blood libel. Well, I guess maybe she knows what it is because she's done it. You know what I mean?
MAGA America First movement.
That's right.
What they want to do.
Anyway. It's not blood libel himbo. Like what? Isn't it fucking that like Jews killed Christ and any number of fucking conspiracies that relate to Jewish people that unfairly vilify them to do ritual murder? It is literally that. Yeah. Blood libel, the ritual murder libel. Also, blood accusation is an anti-Semitic canard which accuses Jews of murdering Christian children in order to use their blood in the performance of religious rituals. I'm literally fucking 100% correct. It's like, it's any number of different conspiracies that unfairly portray Jewish people as like these fucking non-human demon villains. Wikipedia Andy, dude, I mean, yeah, I guess they must have edited it, the blood libel article, right as I clicked on it. Okay, let's watch this. What the fuck is this?
Hi, my name's Amanda McCants, and this is my 2021 Sports Illustrated submission. I know what you're thinking. Didn't you already submit in 2018?
My name's Amanda, and I am sending in my video submission for the Sports Illustrated swimwear competition.
2019 Sports Illustrated 2019 submission of 2019. And 2020? Hi, my name's Amanda McCants, and this is my Sports Illustrated submission for 2020. Yes, but what's the difference?
I fucking hate when you do this. Blood libel is literally Jewish space lasers. What? Jewish space lasers fits under the category of blood libel. It's not like directly the same thing as like the ritualistic sacrifice of Christian children in order to fucking eat their blood or whatever the fuck the origination of the term is. But it's a modern version of blood libel. So it would be justifiable to say Jewish space lasers caused California wildfires is blood libel. I'm using it in a sentence so you fucking understand.
Difference this year? I finally got my trust fund.
Sure, money may not make you happier, but it sure makes you hotter. After I didn't get Sports Illustrated the last 3 years, I came back with a punch. I hate the wind.
Video production was super important to me this year, so I got this light to get rid of all my cellulite so I'm not relatable. I even splurged on this mic, even though you don't care what I'm saying. You're just looking at these.
I make sure to stick to a strict morning routine every single day. 8 a.m., wake up hot. 9:45, ooh, I'm scorching. Time for a nice coffee.
What should I do now? I guess I'll kick some sand in a super flirty way. Look at my ass. Can you like make the ocean shut up or something?
No.
Then why the hell am I paying you? Are you filming?
Yeah.
I trained every single day to get in my tip-top physical shape.
Done.
Mental shape, too.
And I'm not afraid to show my goofy side.
What the fuck? I mean, this is like kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she's very pretty, so I'm inclined to agree with her and say like she's really funny, but
Hi, my name.
it feels like I'm literally looking up her Instagram right now, but friends with a lot of friends of mine. I don't know why you guys sent this to me. Like, I mean, it would have been a good TikTok. Like, I shouldn't be saying this. I feel fucked up. Yeah, it's you know, different strokes for different folks. It's just like kind of not for me. You know what I mean?
Has price source.
She's doing the thing that she's satirizing. Not really. Doctors compared Nazis to anti-vax protests.
Anti-lockdown protests have hit London multiple times.
No, I don't want to watch that. I'm sick and tired of fucking... I have a headache, dude. And I definitely don't want to fucking, like... Dude, I don't care about whoever the fuck Chris Chan is, okay? I promise it's just not going to happen, okay? You guys come in here every day and you're like, dude, you have to cover this Chris Chan shit. You have to cover it. Like, I haven't covered it. I don't care. It's not going to fit in my fucking brain. I have a tiny brain. Okay? It's just not going to fit in there. It's just not. It's not going to happen.
Novara
And then half the chat loses their mind. They're like, don't cover it. Don't do it. They're bullying someone with a mental illness. Blah. It's like, yeah, dude, that's like 90% of the internet is people with mental illness. Like, gang stalking and bullying another singular individual with mental illness. It's like literally 90% of the internet is this. Okay? Like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. It's just... JXE friends talking about you right now on Mahler stream, by the way. I don't know if you want to cover it. No, what the fuck is that? I don't care. I promise you, dude. Oh my god, producer Michael, Harry Potter Castle? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's the juice, dude. That's the fucking juice, dude. This is it. This is my shit. Okay. LA Mayor Eric Garcetti is I'm gonna talk about this really quickly because like you guys were wanting me to fucking cover this over and over again, which is understandable. It's an important story. LA Mayor Eric Garcetti has signed an ordinance criminalizing homelessness following city council vote in favor of it. It's now inside of Los Angeles. It's now going to be unlawful to sit, lie, sleep, or otherwise situate their belongings in a public right of way, according to CBS LA. The measure makes it illegal to sit, lie, sleep, or set up encampments near sensitive use properties and other areas such as streets, overpasses, underpasses, freeway ramps, and more is mentioned on the document. So this is obviously similar to what's going on in Austin, but only fucking acceptable if there is actual public housing, a way to like stop further homelessness from happening in the form of actual public housing, okay? And somewhat some kind of like price restriction or price control mechanism to ensure that people aren't just like sitting on properties and whatnot. Sitting is illegal. What the fuck? No. This is a ordinance or a measure to try to. This is an ordinance or a measure to try to fucking stop homeless encampments that are popping up everywhere, left and right. The problem is it's still fucking horrible. Okay, it's horrible. And the reason for why it's horrible is because there is no like actual measure. There's no actual fucking measure in place to like, you know, move these people somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? And not somewhere else like away from the public eye. I mean like to a house, okay? To a shelter. And not a homeless shelter, but like to a roof over their own heads.
You honestly have an amazing work ethic.
Now, what makes it even worse is that this is coming right as like the eviction moratorium is being lifted. And, you know, our wonderful senators have decided, as always, as they always do, like, yeah, fuck them. Fuck the eviction moratorium. We're not going to extend it. Who gives a fuck? You know, we're just going to go party. So, leading up to this, there were certain localities that actually took really good steps to start housing big homeless encampments, and tackling this issue is like a year-long process because it's very complicated. Not every homeless person's situation is the same. Not every homeless person needs the same amount of care. Okay? So just outright outlawing homelessness is a very reactionary measure. Very, very reactionary. It's just like, it's the same thing that Republicans would do. Just like fucking murder them, you know? That sort of take. And it's unacceptable and inhumane. %90 of homeless people have burned all their bridges and are not good people. Some are good though. Some people don't deserve it. Some people don't deserve it, if not most. Wait, what the fuck? It's a psychotic take, dude. My man said 90% of homeless people are not good people. Dude, you're a fucking insane person. First of all, living outside in a fucking makeshift tent is horrible, okay? It's absolute dog shit. Nobody wants to be in that situation other than like crusty ass fucking trust fund hippies, okay? Nobody wants to be in that situation. It's it's one of the most important like necessities for survival. Okay? As a consequence of that, there's a lot of trauma that you withstand, and in order to cope with it in many different and a lot of mental health complications that arise when you're in that situation, when you're like literally every day trying to survive. And then in order to, combat that, you end up start developing bad habits like drug addictions and whatnot, which only accelerate your mental health decline. It makes it really fucking difficult to solve. It makes it really difficult to treat. But the easiest solution to this is shelter. Putting roofs over the heads of these people that are otherwise unhoused. So, apparently Chatter meant 90% of the homeless population. Yeah, that's crazy. So please tell me what happens to Skid Row. See, this is like a... This is why it's really frustrating. These measures can only happen after permanent housing has been given to the already unhoused population. And also on top of that, additional steps have been taken in an effort to make sure that other people are not getting priced out of the housing market while still trying to keep their fucking jobs in LA County. But if you don't do those first two parts, which by the way, ironically, if you do those first two things, you don't even need this measure. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if you do those two things, create accessible, affordable housing for those who are getting priced out of the housing market, and then also create, shelter and homes for those unhoused populations, and offer them mental health treatment and like recovery, addiction treatment, all that sort of stuff, all that fun stuff, good mental health treatment, then you literally don't even need to make this ordinance. Do you see what I'm saying? There is no need for this now, all of a sudden. But you can fucking add it if you want to be spicy with it. Because, yeah, nobody likes having fucking tents everywhere, okay? Let alone the homeless people themselves. Okay? It's not like the ethical way to approach the homelessness crisis The ethical way to approach a homeless crisis is not to just like look the other direction when they're like, when a homeless dude in your backyard is like taking a shit on a fucking towel and you know, eating garbage every goddamn day. That's not like the ethical way to deal with this. The ethical and correct way to deal with it is to offer permanent solutions like permanent shelter, permanent housing. Okay? I'm in here 7 days a week, and you routinely, patiently advocate and explain basic concepts like homeless people are being actual human beings deserving of rights regardless of how nice they are to the meanest, stupidest people nonstop all day. Most patient daycare worker love you for all you do. Thanks, man. I don't know if I'm very patient, but...
"14 months poke you love you Arjan Hassel."
Bro, this is like... what this ordinance does is like, if you have fucking cancer and it's like destroying, or not cancer, but like if you have AIDS, it's destroying your fucking body. And instead of taking like the necessary medication that will allow you to fucking survive, okay, and also stop you from transmitting it to other people, it's like saying just eat some fucking candy and you'll feel good. It's fine. Like, it's ridiculous. It makes no sense. You're just like, you need to treat the problem. And it's a massive fucking problem. Where do we put them? Motels, hotels? You said give them shelter, but specifically where do we put them realistically? First of all, in the short term, you put homeless people into hotels. Yes, I think that's a reasonable thing that you can do. Okay? And then in the longer term, you build housing. You reappropriate already existing vacant properties that the government owns. Okay, there are government-owned properties. There are also government-owned, like there are hotels that are fucking at the precipice of foreclosure. Government could easily buy them and turn them into, you know, council housing or public housing units. I don't think hotels want people living in them. Hotels want homeless people living in them. Yeah, well, sucks to suck. There's also a tremendous amount of, no, I'm not saying eminent domain, you fucking dildo. I'm saying, like, there's plenty of fucking hotels that are at the precipice of foreclosure. Buy them out. What do we do with the people who want to be homeless? Look, dude, if you still want to be fucking living in a tent, then yeah, go. You could do it out in the wild. Okay, I'm sorry. The fuck does that mean, dude? Like, that's such a weird. Like, now we've moved on from like the actual problem. Okay, we've moved on from the actual issue, and now we're just like talking about like 3 people. Okay, just like people that live. Just push them to Portland. Okay, let them fucking do that in Portland then. Yeah. What about people that want to fucking live on a tent, live in a tent, and like shit on the sidewalk? Okay, just, you know, we'll do 2 safe havens. Okay, every conservative gets purged into fucking forcibly immigrated into Florida that we wall off, and then everyone that wants to fucking live out in the street, like literally just personally want to live out in the street, we put them in Portland. Okay, how about that? Obviously, after we have you know, designed and created public housing for all homeless people that want to get such help. Why don't you let the homeless people live with you, lol? Dude, I love this. The Eagles fan. Dude, you literally eat manure, okay? Nothing you say is a good take. Just like, this is literally the guy that ate the fucking horse manure after the Eagles won. Just every fucking day he comes in here and he's like, I'm going to be worse than EDP. Like, I'm gonna say things that make me look dumber than fucking EDP and worse than EDP in general.
Love this Stunlock Andy G's. It's been 10 months. That's crazy. Was at camp last month, but hey, I'm glad to be back.
Someone actually ate poop? Yeah, this guy. Ordinance also makes it illegal to sit, lie, sleep, or set up encampments within
BLS
1,000
check out
feet
latest James
or on a
David. I
street,
think
sidewalk,
you'll
or other
really
public
like
right
this
of way. LA
content.
residents and organizations have
Smart
posted their
and funny with
grievances
the
and
unique
opposition
art
to the
style.
ordinance on Twitter
At
and have made plans to
HasanAbi.
camp outside of Garcetti's house in protest. Mike Bonin, one of 2 city council members who voted against the ordinance, noted during the vote that the city only has enough shelter beds for 39% of the unhoused population. And that doesn't even mean anything because there's plenty of fucking homeless people who are addicted to drugs. And shelters will fucking deny you shelter if you relapse or if you fucking are still doing drugs. So, you know, this is conditional shelter. It's not permanent housing. So it's different. And then also, they don't even have the capacity for every homeless person in the city. So it's obviously not, you know, this is not a solution. I did homeless outreach and shelters are pretty dog shit. Yeah, I know. Oh, this was an interesting take. I remember this. Kenneth Major talked about this, but yeah.
Yes, it's true that the federal government is offering unlimited money to cities to open up hotels for unhoused people, and the city of LA chose not to take advantage of this, instead leaving people on the streets. So, congregate shelter settings are dangerous because of the risk of spreading COVID. The Trump administration promises cities that they will cover 75% of the costs related to providing non-congregate shelter to unhoused people, such as hotels. When Joe Biden took office, he bumped up the FEMA reimbursement rate from 75% to 100%, meaning all of the costs of providing hotels to unhoused people are free. Mayor Garcetti and City Council, instead of taking advantage of this, invented a cash flow excuse. They said that they didn't have the money up front to pay hotels while waiting for FEMA reimbursement. Kenneth Mejia, who's running for city controller, exposed this to be false when he caught the current city controller saying that there's $10 billion in the bank at any given time. So the city was never honest about why they didn't take advantage of the FEMA funds, but it probably has to do with their disinterest in scaling up Project Roomkey. And there are legitimate obstacles to expanding the program, including finding labor to operate the hotels and working with hotels to convert them into Project Roomkey sites. But these logistical issues can be addressed if there is the political will to do it.
And money.
So ultimately, it became politically easier to leave the FEMA funds unspent and to leave people on the streets.
They would rather keep the hotels empty? Yes, that's precisely what they did during COVID. Do you not remember? In Nevada. Do you guys remember this? Hold on. This was such a fucking disgusting sight, dude. Here. You guys remember this shit, dude? In Nevada, in Las Vegas, what they decided to do was paint, like, you know, social distancing parking spots for homeless people to live in. Okay? In a parking lot. This was at the peak of the pandemic. The parking lot was the parking lot of a fucking empty hotel, dude. You can see the literal empty hotels in the background. Every hotel in Nevada was like completely vacant at the time. They were shut down. And that's what we did. The conditions on Skid Row, famous Skid Row in downtown Los Angeles, according to a UN report, is worse than the conditions that Syrian refugees are living through in Greek refugee camps. According to a separate UN study, the conditions in West Virginia, in the Appalachian area, but specifically in West Virginia, are similar for a lot of the individuals there, are similar to conditions in the developing world. This is the reality in the wealthiest country on earth. How do other first world countries deal with homelessness? In the exact way that I mentioned, with price controls, affordable housing, availabilities, government housing, like public housing, by decommodifying housing as best as possible, as in the best way they can. Addiction treatment. Yeah. The state owns houses, but that is unfortunately going to hurt the bottom line of the real estate industry, of those who own real estate. So we can't do that here, folks. I'm not against letting homeless people in the hotels at the time, but don't you think it may bring much damage and cost to the hotels? First of all, what you're referencing could be addressed with money. And secondly, why? Like, why? How do you not see this? How do you not see this from the point of view of, like, even from a capitalist point of view? This is a lot of unrealized profit, okay? I'm going to put on my capitalist hat for a second, okay? Hold on, let me... Hold on 1 second.
9 months so far on the channel. Thanks for the educational content and most importantly fun content.
Folks, let me tell you something. When I look at a parking lot full of homeless folks, what I see is opportunity. Unrealized gains to be made off the backs of these laborers. What I see is a bunch of unproductive workers living off the land. People that we could otherwise be putting to use. Good use, that is, by giving them jobs. When I see a bunch of homeless people living in a parking lot, I think to myself, why not use all that capital back there? The hotels. That requires a bunch of training protocols and a bunch of people that need to be trained and educated as social workers. That offers a tremendous amount of opportunity in an otherwise unlimited growth potential industry. A lot of social workers that could be working inside of those hotels. Lots of janitors to clean the rooms. People to work in mental health treatment. Be able to reincorporate these homeless people back into society so they can be productive workers to exploit and profit off the backs of their surplus labor value. I see this as an inefficient way to run a business and a market. That's like, even from a capitalist point of view, you could literally just, like, there you go. That's a bunch of workers that are unproductive, that could be productive, that could be reintegrated into the labor force. That's literally fucking just empty real estate right there that's not being used. You could literally put all these people into that back there, and then in order to operate that hotel, you would have to, like, train employees, hire them, make them fucking, you know, and train a whole bunch of new social workers, a whole bunch of new fucking people that, would then otherwise have jobs, and you know, focus on mental health treatment and shit like that. You think these drug addicts can be reliable to even hold a job? Dude, you're wrong. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, you're literally a fucking kid, dude. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna go through this one more time to describe to you the process. There's different tiers. I gamify homelessness a little bit so that the fucking actual children... I mean, is he wrong? Okay, dude. Yes, he is wrong. And I'm just going to ban you too. I don't really care anymore. You're fucking annoying me. Goddamn nuisance. Okay. Homeless people do not fucking materialize out of anywhere, okay? They don't just like automatically one day are like, I just fucking, you know, I'm just going to be homeless now. The overwhelming majority of homeless people are originally people that have jobs, okay? People that are doing shit. People that are productive in the capitalist sense, if you only care about that. Okay? Yeah, I banned the poop eater, okay? I don't want anyone who eats horse manure willingly in my community. Veterans. People that have mental health problems that unfortunately can't get treatment for it. People that have addiction issues, which is an illness. Okay? These people originally have jobs, but they're low-paying jobs for the most part. Okay? And unfortunately, as a consequence of the way that our housing market works, and gentrification, they get priced out of the housing market. But they still have a job. So they, the first tier of homeless person is still maintaining a job, living out of their fucking car, and trying to survive. Now that becomes really traumatic. Then there's the second tier, or the first tier of homeless person also is like couch surfing, okay? Then there's the second tier of homelessness. When you lose your job, and then you no longer can make your car payments, or you all of a sudden don't have that security, and it makes it significantly harder to get another job. Many homeless people report that it is incredibly difficult to find consistent work when you're living out of your fucking car, especially if you lose that job. Especially when being homeless also makes it harder to fucking get a job to begin with, or maintain your job to begin with. And this is an incredibly fucking horrible situation to be in, where you are completely traumatized. Your everyday existence, given how important shelter is for your everyday existence, is taken away from you. It's impossible for you to comprehend this. In a lot of circumstances, you start developing mental health complications because of the conditions that you are subjected to. And then you try to self-medicate, start taking drugs. And that only exacerbates the problem, makes things a lot worse for you. Okay? And you arrive at the final fucking stage of homelessness. The guy or lady who is like super fucking tan from being under the sun all day, who's screaming in the middle of the road with, like, you know, the fucking ripped up clothes. Like, it's a process to get there. It doesn't happen overnight. You're not like, oh, I'm just like fucking gonna be wild in the public. One day I'm just gonna fucking turn homeless like that. It doesn't work that way. And each of these different tiers have very, very different ways of dealing with it and treating this problem. Okay? But ultimately, all of these people have fucking families, people that cared about them at some point, people that wanted to help them. And somewhere along the way, they just, they couldn't keep up. Whoever disagree gets banned? No, people that say dumb shit like homeless people are fucking filth and don't deserve space on this planet get banned because they're fucking psychotic. Okay? And I get it, like, dude, I'm a fucking normal human being who is profoundly privileged, okay? I got a lot of privilege, baby. Let me be honest. So, yeah, like, it's not cool. It's not chill. Like, my mom lives with me. I sometimes get scared. Like, What if she's like walking down the street? A lot of homeless people are not fucking violent. They're not going to do anything. They just want to survive. But you still get worried because, like, you know, shit happens. Like, motherfuckers are fighting. You know, they're doing drugs in the homeless encampment, like in my neighborhood. They like fucking firebomb each other sometimes. It's crazy. Shit goes absolutely crazy. Okay? You know? It literally happens. Like that, it fucking happens. And that's not cool either. Like you, at that point, you're thinking about your own safety. You're like, what the fuck? Firebomb like a Molotov cocktail. There's always some fucking dudes. There's like a different ecosystem. Right? And that's like from the point of view of I was an addict for 15 years. Using drug was a must when I was homeless. It was the only way to escape the reality of our world falling apart. You're absolutely 1000% correct. Mental health issues with basic human needs not being met causes self-destruction. Absolutely. My friend was homeless for a few months because he was moving to go to college and couldn't find cheap enough apartments, so he was squatting with friends until he found a place. Took a lot on him on the pressure. You have so much privilege. Why don't you use your power to help other people? Dude, you're saying this as like I'm literally fucking educating 26,000 people on like the humanity behind people that they like routinely dehumanize, while also advocating for the appropriate policy positions. Like we're literally in the process of me like describing what to do, and you're like, dude, what the fuck? Why aren't you like? I don't understand. What the fuck? What do you mean? Like the only way that people fucking comprehend is like if I fucking, I guess like. You need to see it. You know what I mean? You need to see me like bring over one single homeless person in here and like wash them in front of you on camera or something. Like they're fucking, like I'm some Instagram model who flew out to Africa to take photos with some fucking kids. And then the counter is always like, dude, you're fucking literally exploiting homeless people. Which is correct, by the way. That would be appropriate to say if I was doing that. Talking like you're the first to say it, it doesn't have to be the first, dude. There's plenty of fucking dipshits in this chat, probably including yourself, that unironically still are dumbasses. Drugophobia, German homeless policy, Pepela, Snowflake streamer. What about homeless poop eaters? Yeah, like this is why it's a necessity, because, you know, you're fucking 12 years old. And there's a lot of idiots in the chat, kind of like you, who still, regardless of however many people are fucking doing their best, are unironically refusing to hear.
Free Palestine.
In Germany, you can get something called a Hartz 4, where you get an apartment for 400 euros per month to spend, but you have to keep looking for a job. Anyway. Okay. So there we go. Like, if I took every single fucking penny that I've earned, I wouldn't be able to build a single fucking shelter for homeless people. Like, I'd be able to make like one, maybe. I would have to, one, quit what I'm doing in its entirety and just focus on reshift and focus on all of my efforts into turning what I do into a 501c3 that is like a full-time fucking job to build homeless shelters. And there's a multitude of different problems. Then you would turn around and be like, well, why aren't you fucking focusing on, I don't know, other issues that pertain to income inequality or fucking, what do you call it? Like, I'm a human being, dude. This is what I do. Everyone fucking fits a different part of the cog. This is mine. I don't know why people fucking, you know, turn around and lose their shit over this.
Chat, you are 3 bad months away from
Like, this
being
is what I do.
homeless.
If you don't like it,
Stop
just get the fuck
acting
out of
like
here.
You are above other human beings.
And I don't think you should view these issues through your own self-actualization. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to fucking find a way to fund it, constantly do charity, like donation runs, like philanthropy drives, shit like that. I would literally, it's a fucking massively different part. Are we seriously arguing that Hasan should literally build homeless shelters or else everything is useless? Yes. Yes, that's what most chatters unironically feel that way. Like, there are, not most chatters, but there are people who legitimately do think that way. Where it's like, dude, why the fuck are you just talking about this? Like, why are you just talking about this, dude? Why aren't you literally fucking building homeless shelters right now? Not most, but there's people that think that this is like, it's wrong to expect someone like Jeff Bezos to take action by the same logic, right? Dude, Jeff Bezos has an entire team of lobbyists that also work to keep the government in the way that it is and enact policy and legislation that favors him, often at the cost of labor rights. You recognize that, right? Jeff Bezos also has more wealth than anyone else, everyone else in here combined, through like multiple fucking family lines, will never be able to get anywhere near Jeff Bezos' amount of wealth. Like, he's not, this is unimaginable. Like, the difference is fucking unimaginable. You have to literally be 5 years old if you to make a comparison between me and Jeff Bezos. There is so much context and so much fucking nuance that there's so much context and so much nuance in this conversation that so many fucking debate lords on the internet turn around and like rob the conversation from, so that they can make, so they think that they're just like making a good fucking argument. Okay? Bill Maher's comments on cancel culture on the fucking, oh, here we go. Here we go, dude. This is gonna be fucking devastating, dude. Not as devastating as like missing a portion of this fucking video because the ad break is coming at the top of the hour and you didn't subscribe, or you didn't use an ad block or a VPN, but still devastating. I'm gonna trigger myself super hard on this. Let's be real. I know that that's happening. Okay. But alas, folks, it is top of the fucking hour. You already know that. It's time for a 60-second ad break. You already know that too. Okay. And if you'd like to no longer see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free. It's Twitch Prime is free. Here's the ad break now.
Please don't make the Olympics into the Oscars. Oh, what's that? They did already? Yeah. You know, back in April when the Oscars aired, I commented in this space that the theme of that evening was, "We dare you to be entertained, lest your mind waver for a few hours from thinking about the sad things and bad people in the world." Well, thank God we found some of those bad people in the Olympics now, and not a moment too soon. The director of... No, that was sarcasm. The director of the opening ceremony was fired hours before, before the event, because they found out there was a Holocaust joke in a comedy routine he did decades ago. Well, you know, context is everything. Obviously, it didn't strike people as beyond the pale at the time. Young people have to stop flattering themselves that they're Nostradamus and would have foreseen, had they been around then, everything that's unacceptable now. And for further context, Mel Brooks wrote one of the most successful musicals of all time around the song Springtime for Hitler. Why do we allow the people who just want to bitch to always win? Days before that firing, the opening ceremony's musical director was also forced out because...
I don't even know what the... Dude, this is such a... He's still doing cancel culture shit. Okay, first of all, I think we got to do a fucking statute of limitations for shit that people have said in the past. Okay? It's like, look, you're gonna get fucking mad, but like, I don't care. I don't care if the ceremony director. I mean, it depends on what they said. Okay, if they're outed as like literally a fucking Nazi, then yeah. If they get fired, yeah, boo hoo. Okay. Like it's entirely, but in most circumstances, like in most circumstances though, it's never like someone made like a fucking shitty Holocaust joke like 20 years ago and now they're getting fired for it. In most circumstances, it's like this is personally incredibly fucking biased, depending on what your position is. Statute of limitation because that would include you. What? Dude, you are such a fucking idiot, dude. You are literally the dumbest fucking baboon in this chat. How many times have I fucking talked about it? I don't give a fuck, dipshit. I've said horrible fucking things, okay? I've talked about it a million fucking times. It's about who you are now and what you represent now. Yeah, just fuck you, dude. 9 month subscribers. Suck my cock, dumb fuck. Eat shit. Seriously. Fucking leave this goddamn community, dude. I hate this. Like, it's not fucking funny. It's not. It's so fucking stupid. You're such a fucking moron, dude. You're such a fucking moron. I despise you, okay? I really do. I despise people that do shit like this. You're a fucking piece of shit, okay? Kobayashi director is shown cutting up paper figures of human beings while talking about coming up with a Let's Massacre Jewish People game in the skit. Jesus Christ. Anyway, like I said, there should be like a fucking statute of limitations that also features like what your position is now. You know what I mean? Like having that carry for the rest of the fucking world, especially for like comedy bits and shit where, you know, you're trying to be a rudish streamer. Really? I'm the rudish streamer? Hey, jackass, how do you feel about fucking cancel culture? Like, oh, you hate it, right? But then, you know, the woke lords that want to fucking keep that energy going, that, you know, make life a shittier fucking place and act like redemption isn't possible or rehabilitation isn't fucking possible. You hate those guys, right? But when I tell them to fucking eat shit, you're so conflicted because of your own, you're blinded by your own fucking self-hatred for me that you literally are blinded by your own fucking hatred for me that you're like confused when I make a point about dumbasses who want to extend that like nonstop idiotic approach that fucking wants to, you know, be a piece of shit. EFAP wants to know where you would be without TYT. Who the fuck is EFAP, dude? Like, what the fuck is EFAP? Why don't you fap to some bitches, dude? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? What is this? What you like, dude? Yeah, my mom has some comments about you, dude. Any care to elaborate? Oh, dude, you fucking owned me. It's just like you're making it so much worse than it has to be. Anyway. Every frame of something. They were on with JXE when they were cloud chasing you. Okay, good, dude. Look, I'm sorry for fucking not reacting hard enough to this person's fucking video. I will never watch another video of theirs again. and I won't watch any of the fucking, whatever, any of the other videos that any of the other people in that group have ever made. Okay? Jesus Christ. Spent 20 hours watching your vid since, but that's not stealing to them. I don't care. You can watch all my videos. I literally don't care. Also, suck my cock. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. People that literally fucking make like reaction content on YouTube, being like, dude, you're not reacting hard enough to my video. Like, yeah, you're right. You're actually right. I wasn't reacting hard enough. I'm sorry. Okay, I will never do that again. What is this? Explain this? Oh, we'll look at this in a second. It's probably on LSF. It's like fucking 80,000 views on it. I would just want to have a fucking chill stream.
Holocaust joke in a comedy routine he did decades ago. Well, you know, context is everything. Obviously, it didn't strike people as beyond the pale at the time. Young people have to stop flattering themselves that they're Nostradamus and would have foreseen, had they been around then, everything that's unacceptable now. And for further context, Mel Brooks wrote one of the most successful musicals of all time.
I mean, dude, like I said, I don't disagree. Like, I think no matter how fucking horrible, I mean, obviously there's exceptions, but like, if someone was doing a fucking comedy sketch and it was fucked up, but it was like in 1998, you're like insane. He's also being annoying by comparing it to Mel Brooks, who's literally fucking Jewish himself. Okay, like I don't know why he's like. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like Mel Brooks is like, I assume. Okay, I don't know, but I mean, this dude was born in 1926. Like, he probably knows some people who survived the fucking Holocaust, okay? At that point, you're literally allowed to fucking do whatever kind of Hitler jokes you want to do. I don't know why people just like rob everything of their context. What if this white guy said the N-word? Well, so did Snoop Dogg back in the day. Yeah, but my take is that, like, if that fucking white guy that said the N-word in 1998 is no longer racist, then, like, why the fuck are we still like, oh, dude, we gotta fire this guy? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. So Bill Maher is shockingly fucking stupid for making a comparison between like some random dude making fun of like people that died in the Holocaust, the victims, versus someone who is Jewish himself, who was satirizing and making fun of Hitler. Okay, so that's like an idiotic fucking comparison. What he should be doing instead is just being like, why the fuck do we care about shit that people said in 1998, especially if they're no longer, you know, of that same mindset? Like, that's insane. Okay? How do you know he stopped being racist? I don't know. Perhaps it has something to do with 1998. You know, if you're like, we're fucking firing you for something you did in 1998, then you probably couldn't find other things to fire them over in 2018. You know what I mean? Is that unrealistic of me to make that assumption? I haven't even seen the fucking actual like other shit. Half of my fucking community wasn't even born in 1998, dude. What the fuck?
Around the song Springtime for Hitler. Why do we allow the people who just want to bitch to always win?
Here's the skit he was
Days
fired
before
for.
that firing, the opening ceremony's musical director, musical director, was also forced out because someone dug up an interview with him from 1994 where he admitted to bullying classmates as a child. As a child. Remember when your teacher used to try and scare you by saying, this is going to go on your permanent record? Yeah. No longer an empty threat now. And the creative director of the entire shebang, of the whole Olympics, got shit-canned because he once made a fat joke in a private conversation. This is called a purge. It's a mentality that belongs.
What the fuck? Okay, let me just say something. The real reason why all this shit's popping off is because people were mad that the Olympics was happening in the middle of fucking COVID, okay? The Olympics, for those of you who haven't been paying attention, were incredibly divisive in Japan. Like, a gigantic chunk of the Japanese people were very frustrated and very upset with bringing the Olympics to Japan in the middle of fucking, COVID. Okay? Like 80% or something. Like, something crazy. Doctors were like, fuck no, you can't do this. So, because they weren't able to change what was going on, and because capital owners were like, yeah, fuck off, we're going to make a lot of money, you know, suck my dick. Then they started hyper-focusing on individuals in positions of power and utilizing cancel culture or whatever to, you know, get them fired and shit. Okay? It's yet another instance of, like, not being able to tackle a systemic problem and then turning your efforts into areas where you can make change. Okay? When in fact, like, the real issue still is going on. You completely downplayed the bullying part. The composer made a kid eat shit and force another jerk in front of him. What the fuck? Ew, dude. What? Okay, that's a little different. Why do they do stuff like this? Composer bullying. Who? How do you guys know all the details of, like, every person that ever gets fired anywhere? It's, like, kind of crazy. I feel like motherfuckers are out here just, like, paying attention to anyone. Anytime anyone ever gets fired, it's like, beep, 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 beep. I just gotta ping. Another new person got fired for cancel culture. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Failing to vet, the Olympics organizers pulled Keigo Oyamada, who was used for both the opening and closing ceremonies, and are now scrambling to find a replacement. Oyamada, whose stage name is Cornelius, resigned Monday after coming under fire for bullying classmates, including forcing a child with a mental disability to eat feces and masturbate in front of other classmates. Jesus Christ. Oyamada had unapologetically described the incidents to a local magazine in the 1990s, and his interviews resurfaced after he was named composer. Responsibility lies with me. Bro, okay, that's a crime. Like, I don't know if that's just like Japan, but that's like many crimes, okay? Like, a lot of crimes. That's gross, dude. What the fuck? No, that's not the director. I'm saying that, like, the director said Olympics or something like that. But this is like some fucking psycho shit, dude. Like, saying he just got fired for bullying a kid when he was a kid is like, you know, why didn't Bill Maher bring the other details up? Especially when it's like, it's not that he was just a kid, but even later, he, like, it's a self-report. Like, he literally got fucking canceled now because he talked about it in the 90s and never, like, turned around and was like, this is actually a bad thing that I did. You know what I mean? If there was, like, an apology in 94, I'd be like, yeah, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, this was a kid. He fucking grew up. He learned about it. Like, he learned from it, whatever. You know what I mean? But if he's, like, gloating about it and is, like, never actually said, like, this was fucking horrible. I was a monster when I was a child. And I did, like, some monstrous shit. And instead he was proud of it. Then it kind of fucking makes sense to, you know. Yeah, Bill Maher does this all the time. It's like a classic thing that he does. Kids in Japan have decapitated classmates' heads and gone away with it. What? Okay, I feel like that's made up. I'm getting massive deja vu because I think we covered the same issue around 1 year ago. No, it was the exact same issue, and it was also with Bill Maher downplaying it. But this is a new issue.
Belongs in Stalin's Russia. How bad does this atmosphere we are living in have to get before the people who say cancel culture is overblown admit that is in fact an insanity that is swallowing up the world? What a ridiculous crowd.
Sadly not made up. What the fuck?
I'm back, not the audience. I'm back. They're still. And that is not a conservative position, my friends. My politics have not changed, but I am reacting to politics that have. And this is yet another example of how the woke...
Dude, he's so annoying. He's just like so self-indulgent and like... I hate watching a boomer jerk off on camera like this. You know what I mean? This crusty ass fucking alcoholic ass boomer just fucking sitting there with his puffy ass fucking face. Just like, oh God, cancel culture is so bad. And I'm taking a brave stance against it with my 6-figure salary where I like, you know, bully fucking writers and producers to write the same joke over and over again. And basically just rely on older liberals not giving a fuck and not understanding how the world is changing. I'm Bill Maher. I don't need to understand the world. It doesn't fucking matter. I did Religulous, by the way. Okay? It's just like, dude, it's just, have you tried being funny for once in your fucking life, dude? Jesus Christ. Cancel culture. Ugh. Ugh, just give up, dude. Anyway, I can't believe, like, bro, I can't believe even when I agree with like the energy, not the energy, but like even if I agree with a take that he has about like firing someone for doing like a fucking insane or firing someone for like doing a fucking Holocaust bit in 1998, which I find to be like ridiculous, especially if that's the last fucking piece of evidence you can find that someone's like anti-Semitic. Then like, yeah, that's ridiculous. There should be like a statute of limitation for shit like this. I swear to God. But even then I'm like so annoyed because it's like, dude, the way he fucking talks about these issues is so stupid. The point is context matters. Okay? Context matters in all of these situations. Like there's obviously instances where every single person is like, yeah, fuck that, cancel that person. Okay? I always go back to the same subject. I always go back to Tucker Carlson's like head writer. Remember when he got canceled and fired? Why the fuck did no one defend him? Why? Because he was a fucking racist. Like he was just straight up saying like, you know, black doctors are worse than, you know, white doctors. And he was saying shit like that. And everyone was like, okay, that's racist. You know what I mean? The fact that we didn't cancel you over your Lady Gaga joke is a testament to cancel culture not existing. You're a fucking idiot, dude. You're literally fucking dumb. God, just like, I just, fuck you, dude. With a winky face, too. Dumb motherfucker. Like, was fucking sending me a stupid winky face. I'm just gonna ban out people over and over again today, I think. Like, why are you such an asshole to chat? Maybe you don't understand the context of why I'm banning fucking so many 19-month subscribers today. Just chill, okay? If you don't get it, if you're new in the community, just, you know. Just sit back and you'll recognize it. Is he wrong about the black doctor thing, though? Yes.
invert the very thing that used to make liberals liberals. Snitches and bitches, that's not being liberal.
Dude, when was liberalism not about, progress and trying to make the public spaces more safe for marginalized groups? Like the Bill Maher in 1960s would be like, man, this principal got fired for making a joke. It's so unacceptable. All he said was N-words shouldn't be around whites in our schools. What's the big deal? I thought liberalism was about abolishing slavery. What the fuck? Like, dude, you're ridiculous. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, times change and people progressively want to, make it easier for marginalized people to survive in public and have equal rights and equal opportunities.
The Associated Press is a real news organization, yeah? So why am I reading this headline? Olympic surfing exposes whitewashed native Hawaiian roots. Yeah, the Olympics added surfing this year. Good. Surfers deserve to be recognized as athletes. I'm sorry. What I meant to say is, no, that's cultural appropriation. The AP says that for Hawaiians, probably all two of them, including surfing in the Olympics, is an extension of the racial indignity seared into the history of the game and their homeland when white outsiders took over their spiritual art form. Or just people having fun in the ocean.
What? What the fuck? Does he think like... Aren't there a fuckload of Hawaiian pro surfers? Like, this is so weird. Dude, someone said it's like Bill Maher's like Wendy Williams. You're so right. Bill Maher is Wendy Williams for like college educated liberals that are super out of touch. You know how like Wendy Williams is Wendy Williams for like wine moms all around the country? Yeah, Bill Maher is the white version of that for fucking like a very specific type of annoying, like, haha, I'm actually socially progressive, but fiscally very conservative. But also, I kind of hate that these, like, these marginalized groups are getting real uppity. Like, that's the type of dude that loves, yeah, wine dads, okay? Bill Maher's a Wendy Williams for wine dads.
I must say, of all the violations of the woke penal code, cultural appropriation just might be the dumbest of all. First of all, there are 25,000 islands in the Pacific. How do we know a Hawaiian was the first to stand on a board in the water? It seems like something anyone in any ocean would eventually get around to. And if you're a surfer, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, or in between. You all taste the same to sharks.
I feel like getting upset at this, Associated Press article is significantly more whack than an Associated Press, like a random Associated Press article. They fucking put out like 1,000 a day. An Associated Press article that like offers additional context to like, I don't know what happened in like fucking Hawaii with respect to like surf culture. It's so weird. It's such a fucking weird thing to just be mad about. It's like, who cares, dude? Like, who cares? Why are you so mad? Like, why the fuck are you so mad about this, dude? Like, what are they doing? Is the Associated Press like trying to go out and be like, cancel surfing? Are there people who are like, dude, we literally need to ban whites from surfing because it's Hawaiian? Like indigenous Hawaiian, it's an indigenous Hawaiian sport. Like, is that what's going on? Is that what people are advocating for? Is there a big movement out here that I'm unaware of where people are just like fucking losing? Don't say yes. Look at all the fucking non-subs saying yes. Okay, that's not real. Not a single person is saying that. Why are you saying yes, dude? Shut the fuck up. You literally invent shit. You invent shit in your head, dude. What you're doing is no different than what liberals do on a daily basis, like rad libs that fucking get mad at hypotheticals, okay? You are creating a false situation, like a delusion. You're operating on a delusion. You have created a situation that does not exist, and now you're getting mad at that hypothetical situation, dude. You're getting mad at the thing you just made up. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm literally shifting into a dimension where this is a very real problem, and there's a massive there's a massive fucking movement about canceling surfing for whites. You just did that. You just shifted into that reality. Let me just like put it in fucking Zoomer speak so you understand. It's actually a great article about the history of surfing as a religious practice in Hawaii and has made me appreciate the sport more. The real dumb thing is how every title needs to be dumb as hell to get clicks. Like, who gives a fuck? I think he's just calling out people, calling out cultural appropriation. But like, but they're not. Like, I'm willing to bet if I looked at that fucking Associated Press article, it's probably just offering historical context to like the spiritual roots of surfing in Hawaii, okay? And probably a bunch of stuff about how like we literally took over Hawaii and made it a part of America and fucked over the indigenous population there. Like, which is all historically true, okay? It's all real things that happened. So that's most likely what the article is. But Bill Maher's over here like, people are saying it's cultural appropriation. I'm so mad. It's like, why? Well, why are you mad that, like, you know, why can't you just be like, wow, this was a cool article. I was educated. You're just basically triggered. You're triggered about the way this title was written. You read the title and you got mad, and now you're making a fucking argument about it. For some native Hawaiians, surfing's Olympic debut is both a celebration of cultural touchstone invented by their ancestors and is an extension of the racial indignity seared into the history of the game and their homeland. You had native Hawaiians in the background being a part of the development of it and just not being really recognized, said Isaiah Helakunihi Walker, a Hawaii historian and activist. There's an element of them taking over, and that's when there's no more aloha. The indigenous people of Hawaii traditionally view the act of stylishly riding ocean waves on a board for fun and competition as a spiritual art form and an egalitarian national pastime that connected them to the land and sea. While European settlers who first learned of the sport when they arrived at the island both vilified and capitalized on the sport. Christian missionaries disapproved of the nudity on display, yet white businessmen later ran a whites-only surf club on Waikiki Beach. Wow! Look at that, dude. That's so crazy. That never happens. Oh, wait, that literally still happens to this day. And that's precisely what they're doing, okay? That's what this article goes to show you is a typical fucking colonizer asshat behavior. And instead of celebrating a local culture and like fucking uplifting people, you vilify it at first and then you take it on as your own and you do culture vulture shit. Yeah, I know. Myth got COVID. I'm talking to him. He'll be all right. He's vaxxed, baby. He's vaxxed up. Today, white people are still seen as the leaders and authorities on the sport globally, as the surfing's evolution is now a legacy shaped by white perspectives, from practically native Hawaiian birthright to censured water activity and California counterculture symbol to the global professional sports league. Imagine if the Hollywood version of yoga became an Olympic sport and by default overshadowed its roots in India, whitewashing the original culture flavor into the white Californian trope. Dude, I could see that happening. So yeah, and then it goes on to offer historical context about the fucking roots of how indigenous Hawaiians came up with the sport, and then it probably will show like how white people modified it, okay, while also, you know, pushing Hawaiian people out of the sport and only to reincorporate them later, and then you know, and how it got to the Olympics and why there aren't, like, I guess, that many indigenous Hawaiians who are surfing, okay, or competing in the Olympics. So that's it. That's the entire article. It's just like giving you historical context about it. I don't know why the fuck you personally feel upset every time something gets brought up about what some fucking dumbass colonizer white people did, like, you know, 60 to 100 years ago. Why are you getting upset now personally and like trying to defend them? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? It makes no sense. It doesn't make sense. You become an asshole only when you start defending, or only when you start shitting on this stuff. It's just someone like, this is just lib CRT reactionary shit. It's like just people, it's just like people fucking describing something that happened in history. It's like otherwise just a fucking innocuous, random fucking article. And you chose to get upset about it. And the reason why you chose to get upset about it is because you want to turn this into a fucking larger point that does not exist.
But let's say a Hawaiian did invent surfing. Should he or she have kept it to themselves? Most of human history is a horror story, but the good parts are about different groups coming together and sharing. It's sort of the whole...
I've just like never agreed with someone while hating them so much. That's the Bill Maher story. Is like, it's like, I know he's coming at the problem from like a completely wrong perspective. You know what I mean? Like, if he wasn't such a fucking asshole, I would probably, I could see myself agreeing with him. Like, I could just be like, who cares? Good article. Like, you know, coming together equals colonizing. No, but like, trade, no matter how unethical, war, obviously horrifying, and numerous other horrible things that human beings have done are responsible for the culture that we have today, okay? Culture does not exist in a fucking vacuum. So I understand that. We have a shared culture, okay? We have advanced together as mankind. Recognizing the fucking wrongs of the past and trying to right them is important, okay? White people didn't come together with anyone they murdered. Okay, but like, if we're talking about like people now, you know, doing shit, like, yeah, cultural assimilation or cultural appreciation is a part of like living in a fucking globalized planet. You know what I mean? So yeah, guess what? It's gonna happen. And it's also a beautiful thing. I don't give a fuck. It's just the truth, okay? Like, it's a good thing. You can appreciate having potatoes and spices in your modern life while recognizing the atrocities of the past. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the people that would like actually make a the people that would like actually make a bigger deal out of this and like fucking screech, and that's not what this AP article was doing anyway. The people that would screech, you just got to be like, dude, look, I'm sorry. Like, you're losing your mind over some shit. Like, ultimately, it's not a bad thing. It's not. Okay? It's not. It's not a bad thing. Good thing. You know? I love Taco Bell. Sorry. I fucking do. All right? I do. I think like Americanized versions of like, you know, local cuisines often are pretty delicious. Sorry. It's just the truth. Get mad all you want. I'm going to fucking eat it. You can't stop me.
Point of the Olympics, which itself comes from Greece, where wrestling was invented as a way for completely heterosexual men to get to know each other. Badminton has roots in India. Tennis comes from France, skiing from Scandinavia, and taekwondo from Korea. Judo was appropriated from the Far East and skateboarding from the far out. What is this new rule that the first thing to do, that the first to do something, are the only ones who get to have it? Jewish people spent most of their history wandering, but when they see other people milling around, they don't say, "Can you not? That's sort of our thing." You know, change is not synonymous with progress. Newer doesn't automatically mean better. This new idea that each culture must remain in its own separate silo is not better, and it's not progress. And in fact, it's messing with one of the few ideas that still really does make this melting pot called America great. Not everything is about oppression. Stealing natural resources from indigenous peoples, yes, of course, that is exploitation. But I swear not one Beach Boys song resulted in any Hawaiian having less waves to surf.
Literally all Hawaii wanted was our flag represented in just the surfing part of the Olympics. That's it. That's so fucked up. Like, it's so insanely fucked up to not do that. There was a Hawaiian Kingdom team that wanted to compete under the Hawaiian flag and was ignored by the Olympic Committee. That's like insane, dude. It's just like, it's so fucked up. Why? Like, why can't you do that? Lol, Hawaii's America. But like, offer, dude, first of all, Hawaii's not just America, okay? It's literally conquered land. So like, offer people that opportunity. Like, it's so stupid. It's just a fucking... People think that like Hawaii was, you know, is always America, I guess. I mean, yeah, when we're talking about conquered land, like all of America is conquered land. Yeah, it's true.
Not one African record buyer stopped purchasing local music after Paul Simon made Graceland. But lots of white buyers in America were turned on to and then bought African music. And today, Korean boy bands make Western-style music. You don't get to #1 singing this. And that's the great thing about cultural mixing. It makes things better for everyone. BTS can be a hit in America, and I can get kimchi on a taco. Isn't that better than everyone walling itself off from outsiders? I thought walls were supposed to be bad.
That's actually racist. It really is. Bro, you could literally do that with everything, dude. You just pulled out... You just pulled out some fucking random, like, I don't even know what the fuck that was, but it's not funny. I'm not laughing at this racist joke that he made. Bro, it's fucking hilarious that this dumbass just first and foremost was just like he just thought this was such a profound point. Like who the fuck thinks this is a good argument, dude? I mean, okay, but it's also funny. It's like it is. That's traditional Korean music, though. Yeah, dude, traditional music. It doesn't matter if it's fucking Korean or whatever culture it is garbage from today's like palette. Okay, everywhere. Like you play fucking traditional Turkish music. It's just like I'm gonna laugh at it if you bring that as a what do you call it? as a fucking example of like, this is what represents Turkish music in its entirety. Like, yeah, it's... It's just funny that he did that. It is funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I have a headache. That was pretty good. He went and he fucking looked to find, like, basically the worst clip he could. Garbage for the uncultured swine, yes. Bro, it's music, dude. It is completely fucking subjective, okay? You're ridiculous. Oh my God, I have a headache. Speak for Turkish, traditional Irish, and English songs are dope. What the fuck? You should get a deeper hole. Now you're saying all cultures are trash. I said from today's palette. Because, you know, we have different, we have a completely different way of consuming culture. And today's palette was influenced by America. Not just America, but there's a key component there that we're missing. Today's palette was like mostly fucking influenced by black people. Like that's where the palette comes from. African Americans, black Americans. Like a gigantic chunk of that. Bill's argument is true, though. Multiculturalism is good. Yes. It is good. I love multiculturalism. I myself am a product of multiculturalism. Okay? The point is not recognizing that, like, for example, he played that fucking, you know, old Korean thing, right? Whatever this was, this whatever was going on here. Like, I don't know enough about Korean music or music history in general, but I'm willing to bet that, like, some of these percussion elements or even, like, the fucking stringed instruments that came from, like, Asian cultures have played a role in, you know, in building out the foundation for fucking what we recognize as Western music. That's Japanese behind them? Oh, dude, but this is Korean, though, no? That's not Japanese. It's Korean, isn't it? Up here? Yeah, that could be part of a variety show. Meant to be a funny bit. Yeah. Oh, this guy's so funny. Rare Earth. He's Korean. Who's say Japanese? So, I don't know if people are like, dude, fucking, I can't believe this. Like, you know, keep music to its roots. Like, I don't think people argue for that. I think they just mean, like, you know, appreciate the roots of where this music came from. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? I mean, that's what people, when they talk about multiculturalism, people aren't like unironically making ethnocentrist arguments, or those who are, or those who are doing it from the left are fucking delusional and don't take them seriously, please. Holy fuck. For the most part, people just talk about like cultural heritage and appreciating and learning more about the background of how that that current iteration of music came to be.
And that's the great thing about cultural mixing. It makes things better for everyone. BTS can be a hit in America, and I can get kimchi on a taco. Isn't that better than everyone?
Ew, dude. Why the fuck did you... Bro, come on, bro. BTS... How are you going to make a comparison between BTS and fucking kimchi on taco? One is like... You know, they're fucking crushing it. Kimchi on taco is awful. And should be made illegal, dude. Some things should not be mixed, okay? There's like cuisines that just do not work with one another. I'm sorry. You guys know this. Welcome back to the Food Fascist channel. For those of you who don't know, yes, I think certain fusion is unacceptable. You guys know this? I have like literally authoritarian fucking reactionary takes on food.
Walling itself off from outsiders? I thought walls were supposed to be bad. But we're living now in a world where straight actors are told they can't play gay roles, and white novelists aren't allowed to imagine what it would be like to be a Mexican immigrant, even though trying to inhabit the life of someone else is almost the very definition of empathy, the bedrock of liberalism. And by the way...
Wait, what the fuck? Does he not understand the difference between empathy and like literally fucking making money off of the plight of others that you have probably not even been able to correctly and accurately depict? What? That's not empathy. What the fuck kind of take is that? And like nobody's saying you can't do that, but like you can make fun of that. Empathy is not, someone, chat already pointed this out as well, but like empathy is not like the fetishization of a marginalized group, dog. What the fuck? For your own personal wealth and benefit too. There's gay actors, let them get roles, dude. Okay. Here's how you know Bill Maher's a gigantic fucking boomer. Okay. He said straight actors playing gay roles. Dude, you've been in Hollywood for like 7 million years, dude. Who the fuck is straight, dog? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, that's the... Literally every fucking actor is gay, dude. What is this take? Like, that's how you know he's a boomer. It's like he's still living in fucking the 60s in his mind. Where he just like... He still thinks like, you know, this is what's going on. Which is part of the reason why you kind of don't hear about that from the point of view of like, I can't believe a fucking straight actor is playing a gay role or whatever. But you usually hear it about trans actors or rather, you know, roles that are, you know, for trans people or roles that are for gay people. These are communities that are oftentimes still underrepresented in Hollywood. And that's the argument for the most part, is that like there would be better representation if there was like a personal experience that was incorporated into the role itself. I personally go back and forth on it. Like, I feel like Scarlett Johansson is my red line. You know what I mean? Like, like Scarlett Johansson playing a role like that. I'm like, come on, dude, really? Hey, what the fuck? Wait, is everyone gay in Hollywood or are they underrepresented? I'm making a joke, but like a lot of people in Hollywood are fucking bi. They're very liberal. They're very open-minded. At least like bi-curious. You know what I mean? That's why I was like making a joke about that.
If anyone deserves to bitch about stealing in the Olympics, it's the horses in the equestrian events who have to watch humans get medals for everything they do.
Wow, he came for the horse girls. Fuck you, dude. Too far. Literally went entirely too far. Boys, we're back. Let's move on to some more fun pastures, okay? We are going to now look at an incredible Harry Potter castle because producer Michael is back, okay? Inside of this Harry Potter castle, you're probably going to see Dobby. You're probably going to see an ad break that's 60 seconds long. Now, of course, there's a way to avoid that ad break. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, you can do so. That is, of course, if you subscribe either for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do those things, right? These are things you can do. You can use an ad block or a VPN. What? Ew, dude. What the but yeah, Twitch Prime is free, and that's one way to do it. We're doing fucking producer Michael. React Lord is back. And then afterwards, I'm going to go into fucking POBOX. There's some really cool shit. I know that like Chinatown Market sent me a fucking big ass box. So I'm very excited about that. Gonna see what's happening there. Twitch sent me some fucking stuff too. Okay. Here's the ad break now, boys. Fuck you and Jeff Bezos. I hope you sucked his dick already. Yeah, dude, I did. Finally, some fucking uplifting shit. And then afterwards, I'm going to watch a little bit. I'm going to cook a little bit. I'm going to fucking eat a little bit. And then afterwards, we're going to do P.O. Box. Okay? Are you guys excited? Let's get started. Say Chinatown Market is cringe? Why? I love Chinatown Market stuff. I'm wearing them right now.
So today, we're going to show you something absolutely incredible. We're going to show you a castle. It's a castle, it's not for sale. We've been invited here to show you this magnificent, magnificent palace, castle, call it what you will. It's themed like Hogwarts meets goth vampire meets Dracula. I don't know what it is. It's massive. It's insane. We had a little look through it. And the owner, Robert, is going to show us around the house and tell us why these creations are in the house. You're going to see things you've never seen before. This is probably the most unique house in Beverly Hills, potentially California, or even the States. It's wild. Let's go take a look. See these, Adam?
I mean, I'm just looking everywhere. Look at this.
I want to go walk over there and stand by it. I want you to see how big that is. I'm guessing it's 9 or 10 feet tall. How do I look?
That is amazing. I'm sure you saw one of these in Vegas when we went to walk around
I wanted
Caesar's
to buy
Palace.
one. Another one over there.
2 of them.
Absolutely insane. This is just amazing. Incredible property. Look at this.
I do feel like I'm at Hogwarts.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we've already had a little quick preview and it's spectacular.
Hey.
Robert, how are you?
Going, bud?
Good to see you.
Welcome to Castle Ravani.
Thank you so much.
Please come on in.
Thank you, thank you.
We are so honored and privileged to be able to do a tour of this
Delighted to have you.
amazing property.
Thank
you. Gosh, I can't even begin to tell you what I think of it. It's mental. It's got my name all over it. So yeah, can you show us around?
Sure. So this is the Great Hall, I like to call it.
It certainly is great.
Yeah, it's probably the highest ceiling in LA for a house, 35 feet. Wow. From floor to ceiling. I'll start off in the back. To start, we put in 2 15-foot mirrors to try to tie in the house because the ceiling heights were so high that it's like we need to fit something to fit it in.
Right.
And mirrors.
I feel like I'm in like a Harry Potter movie.
Yes, exactly. Harry Potter actually is my favorite movie of all time, and my wedding was based upon Harry Potter.
Really?
Yes, the whole entire theme was based upon a Harry Potter theme. And my second favorite movie actually, or show, is Game of Thrones, which inspired the throne set up here.
That's just nuts. That is absolutely
Take a
insane.
seat.
Can I?
Try it out.
All right, let me do it.
Just don't
it's not going to like eat me or anything, right? How do I look? Hold on, selfie time. Selfie time. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Here I am.
And so where did you get this from?
So I actually got it, so the inspiration was in the back of my head, and we tried, my wife and I tried looking for it in the United States. That wasn't happening. So like, okay, where would be crazy enough to make a Game of Thrones replica chair, because it's like 250 individual pieces. And we found someone in Russia that was willing to do it literally in the wilderness, and they do it all hand-carved wood and all that stuff. And we had it shipped from Russia and put here. It seemed like an intelligent move to start.
Did you plan it going here?
I planned it going right here. I had this vision in my head of like building a throne that you step up to, just like you did, selfie kind of moment. And I planned it, but my plan didn't go well because the chair ended up being too big. And because it was so big, I was like, okay, the only way to fix it is if I make this come out this far, but it would take up too much of the living room. So we ended up cutting the chair in half from the back, flipped it, and put it up on the ceiling.
Oh my word. Oh wow. That's enormous. And that would go, where would that go?
That would have gone on the back side here, so it would have been a lot deeper of a chair. So we literally cut it right down the middle and then put it up there. And then we had my second favorite animal was dragons. Then we put a dragon at the top to look down at you while you're sitting on your throne.
And then of course, it wouldn't be right without the chairs with the skulls.
It wouldn't be right if you didn't have the people sitting there watching over you. So the skull chair, it's amazing. It's actually my favorite chair in the house. I wanted to make these the dining room chairs, but I was threatened with a divorce, and that didn't work out.
Expensive.
Expensive divorce at that.
Expensive. Expensive. Wow, amazing. So this is the entry.
This is the entry.
Where do we go from here?
We can go to the bar. This is like our take on a British old school 1800s bar.
The ceiling. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm lost for words.
Appreciate it. So the inspiration behind it was, again, the Game of Thrones, old school kind of vibe, and we put dragon skin on the walls to kind of resemble more of the Game of Thrones feel. So if you touch it, it has some texture to it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it has that scaling.
It's like a leather.
Backing.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. And
this is just crazy.
And then to tie more into the whole theme, as we mentioned earlier, Harry Potter, right? It's super awesome favorite thing of mine. We built an apothecary. So it has all like the individual things that you'd see, like polyjuice and
gillyweed.
Gillyweed from Harry Potter.
So it must have taken you forever to source all of this.
It was definitely unique. I saw your eye go to the bone chair.
Yeah, I need to ask about this.
Yeah, so this,
it looks lethal.
It does look lethal. It will cut you. So this was just a chair that we saw at an antique shop, and was like, it's just unbelievable to have.
You saw two of them because there's another one there.
Yeah, we had matching on both sides.
What's better than one bone chair? Two bone chairs.
Wow, definitely not a kid-friendly house.
Wow. Right. This is semi-normal. Bit goth, but semi-normal, right? Yeah. Look at the door. I mean, it's just sick. My new favorite word. Can I?
You can.
That wasn't good, was it?
You lost.
I lost.
Yes.
Oh, well.
If you want to see a goth bathroom, I can show you a goth bathroom.
I want to see everything.
Okay, I got a goth bathroom for you. So maybe a little dark.
I know. Oh, wow.
Whoa. So if this doesn't motivate you to have a really good movement, nothing will. There's the pot. That's your view. Let me out of here. Spectacular.
Wow. I mean, look at the wall. Oh, no, it's in here. The wallpaper, how it's all like kind of swayed.
Everything is just. Look, Adam.
What have you got?
Even the decanters are skulls.
Wow.
Wow.
I love this mirror.
Where was the word? I love everything. Let's continue.
Awesome. So this is the formal dining room, and this took probably the most time out of any of the rooms, and it all kind of came together. So I had bought those Chinese-inspired panels from an antique store. And when we first moved into the house, we just had them up against the wall. The movers just left them up against the wall. And then an idea hit me of why don't we make the wall the panels? And then we built a frame around it and just framed all these panels. And they're like 200 years old. They're all hand painted. And the whole room kind of came off of that, and trying to find a 15-foot table and multiple chandeliers and these overgrown chairs that you can't even move because they weigh so much and aren't really practical. So it all came out pretty nice in my...
Well, your vision, your imagination, and turning it into what we see here is, I mean, it's applaud worthy. It really is fantastic.
I appreciate it.
You see the ceiling with the the crowns and what do you
So
call
many
those
details.
things on there?
The crest? Is that
Yeah,
a
it could
crest?
be like a crest. Yeah.
So I mean, the inspiration kind of behind it all was, with all due respect to all the people that build the modern homes, I'm just sick of it. Anyone can do glass and drywall and make it open. We want something different. Something
This is
unique.
different.
So
it's fun.
It's not everybody's taste, but it's fun.
So here's the thing. When you walk in this house, you can't help but...
Bro, this is literally the most basic fucking... Like, it's the most basic house. Like, having... How do you have such basic taste, dude? Like, how can you have so much money? It's just, like, a great example that, like... Money does not automatically equal that you can fucking have taste, okay? Money does not buy taste. It's just like... This guy spent millions of dollars building this shit out. Meanwhile, Zoomers literally just shift to Hogwarts and fuck Draco Malfoy. Okay? They just straight up, they could just fuck Draco Malfoy by shifting to Hogwarts for free. Okay? By, you know, lucid dreaming. Sorry, shifting. Very different than that. It's just a mishmash of, like, movies that this guy watched that he enjoys. It's crazy to me. Okay? I love it when the house owner is a part of the fucking video, though. Seriously. So
Smile,
good.
right? You just can't help but smile. It's a happy house. It makes you feel good, right?
Thank you. I appreciate it. So the next room is what I like to call my Amazon jungle room. And when you first walk in, obviously the chandelier is the first thing that pops out at you. And it's 250 individual glass pieces. And
it's just insane.
It's probably my favorite room. We got that chandelier from Dubai. And when we first saw the chandelier, we're like, okay, it looks like butterflies, and we had all white walls. We're like, how do we tie it in together, right? And the idea came was, imagine butterflies are in a garden, and we designed all the walls as a garden where the butterflies are flying overhead.
And this is just, how did they even do this?
They set a backing for all the walls, and they had to drill the backing into the wall, and they would individually put all the floral pieces in. This is the room that saved my marriage. I had to kind of make up for all the goth pieces. Happy wife, happy life. That's where this came about.
It's wonderful. I mean, it's wonderful.
Thank you.
And do you know what? The quality of light here is so beautiful. It's like so soft, and on the camera it looks amazing.
And each one of these is individual, right?
Individual. It took 3 days just to install the chandelier.
I believe it.
It was very fun. And we got it shipped over from Dubai. We had some problems because some of the pieces broke on the way here, and it just never buy furniture from across the way.
And it's a
very
problem,
difficult.
right?
Especially glass furniture.
Especially glass furniture. Even if you get it air shipped, it still won't solve the problem. Yeah. So
everything always gets damaged.
Yeah, especially because a house like this, you can't just go to your typical furniture store because nothing fits. And then if you want to go goth style, good luck in Los Angeles trying to find gothic.
Good luck in America.
Good luck in America.
Right.
It doesn't exist.
So this is crazy. I mean, fabulous. Is that my crown I see up there?
That is your crown. You have to wear it when you go on the throne. So when we first bought the house, this was all grass. There was a pool, but it was grass all around it, and there was not a lot of living space and partying space, let's call it. So I had put in this flooring for like the dance floor party area, the fake florals all around, just to give it a Alice in Wonderland kind of theme to make it brighter. And then we got individual crests from Turkey, actually, all individual tiles set in to match the throne and the whole king and queen vibe going for the property.
So you even sourced these. I thought this was perhaps something that you just had done. This is from Turkey.
Yeah, these are from Turkey. Yeah, we sourced these as well.
Wow.
Does that come as one piece, or they actually put it together?
It was in one piece, but there were certain pieces you had to put into it.
Castle Rivani. And it truly is a castle. I mean, this is...
Oh, yeah.
Look at that shot there, Adam.
I know.
It really is quite spectacular. This is just wonderful. My favorite, AstroTurf. I can walk on there.
This pool is beautiful. It must be so nice at night to sit in the tub just looking back at the house.
It is gorgeous. I wish you guys were here at night because there's like red lights that go up on the house and everything, so it's a very like sexy kind of
awesome.
look to it. So yeah, absolutely.
Wow, what a view.
And the view is the money shot here. I mean, this is like one of the only homes that gets a complete, you know, view of the canyon and the park, and the sunset set right there, and it's a gorgeous view. And
this motherfucker just consistently hates grass, bro. Consistently. I just don't. Hey, it's not real grass. I can at least I can, you know, walk on this. It's like, bro, touch grass, okay? Yes, he is wearing a Dan Flash's shirt. That's great. Also, shouts out to Turkey. Unlike Dubai, you know, good place to get your home accessories. If you, to all the fucking multi-millionaires in the chat who, you know, want to make a chateau in Los Angeles, like, you know, get all your stuff from Turkey.
Night. Totally private. And the chess set, we can't ignore the chess set.
This is our thumbnail, Michael, right here.
Right here.
You must be so proud when you look at this and you look at what you've done. That must be such a sense of accomplishment.
yeah, I mean, being only 31 years old and being able to create all this by 31 was definitely a big achievement of mine, and it was pretty awesome. But I try to stay as humble as possible and just, I didn't want to show off the house in that sense, but just say, look, if I ever bought a house growing up that I would want a house that resembled me.
Don't be apologetic for your hard work that's paid off, you know. I mean, this is amazing, and I applaud you.
Thank you.
And I'm sure the audience applauds you for achieving this. It's really wonderful. And it's inspirational because it shows at the age of 31, you can do this.
Yeah, definitely possible. Now, do you play chess? Because I don't.
I do play chess badly. I mean, this is a pawn.
Yep.
This is a rook.
So
I play chess.
The only thing that I can see here, though, is that the squares are the wrong way.
Yes.
Well, there's another issue. There's another issue. These would wobble a little bit. No, it's amazing. Yes. And then you have a sports score
I'm
here.
not much of a chess player, but basketball is something I definitely have taken up.
So I'm the world's worst basketball player, but I have to do this.
Hold on, let me stand really still, and then what I'll do is I'll cut. You can stay there, take as many shots as you want. And
no, I want to do this in watch this. I'm going to impress you. You ready?
Okay.
You ready?
Boom.
That wasn't impressive. That was the practice one. Cut that one. Okay, show us how it's done.
No, I can't. I have way too many rings. I'll be way worse than you. Want a shot at it?
No, you do it.
If I miss this, all my friends are going to butcher me for the rest of my life. Oh, see, I can't with the rings.
You should just wear rings, and then you could use that.
Yeah, I can use it as an excuse.
Yeah.
Well, when you watch, it's heavy on one side. It made it go to the left, you know.
And then I have a garden if you want to come take a look at the garden. I don't know much about it, so don't ask me questions. But
so this would be the garden to us because we're British.
Yeah.
When you say garden, you mean like vegetables?
Yes.
And
vegetable garden.
What do we call that?
Like a vegetable patch, or like mate, I've been in America too long.
I know.
Seriously, I've forgotten English words.
I
for
have
things.
too. That's why I asked you. What do you call
yeah,
it?
I mean like a vegetable garden. Like a veggie garden. Yeah.
We don't need to go in. We see stuff. I don't know what they are. I'm sure you don't either, right?
I have no idea what it is.
It's very nice though.
Okay, we need to figure out what the fuck this guy does, okay? Yes, unfortunately, producer Michael, has now produced an Americanized version of himself. He's forgotten what a vegetable garden is like. But we need to know what this fucking guy does. Like, you need to tell me. I need to figure out, because Robert Ravani, because, like, the way he talked about, like, oh, man, I can't believe I accomplished so much at the age of... Black Lion Investment Group recently made headlines with the acquisition of Miami properties over $25 million. At the age of 16, Robert Ravani sold his first company for $150,000, a shoe company that sold Jordans and Nikes. He decided to get into day trading and promptly lost most of his money. Okay, we got to fucking figure out more about this guy. Oh my God, I need to know so much more. I mean, I'm clowning on him, but like, would I go to his house and party there? Absolutely, 100%. So I probably shouldn't be clowning on him too hard.
What's in there?
Where?
There.
This right here?
Looks like a Punch and Judy, you know.
Just for towels. We try to make it as resort as possible and just put towels in there because we're too lazy to walk inside the house. Oh, you got to catch this. This is my Harry Potter.
Did you see this, Adam?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That really is awesome. Beautiful. And big. This is really lovely. Doesn't have any gargoyles in here.
No.
Not allowed, right?
My wife claimed this territory.
I don't blame her.
I just come and eat here and I leave. It's pretty
gotta
much
have
it.
some areas, right?
Yes. There's certain areas that are blocked off, so.
Wow. Cool, cool. So now we are going where?
We could take you guys upstairs?
Let's go upstairs.
Okay. I could show you a little bit of the poker room. It's still under construction, let's call it. But my wife bought this for my birthday present. It's a poker table with the Ravani Castle on it.
That's beautiful. And this is
a piece from Indonesia, which I still have not figured out what to do with.
What is it exactly?
It's a double-headed dragon from Bali. And we're thinking about putting florals in it, but it weighs 400 pounds. No one can lift it. And now it's just stuck here for now.
It looks good there.
It would look really nice with
on
like
a platform. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big centerpiece somewhere.
Yeah.
I love the symmetry.
Yeah, it's
yeah, he's big into symmetry. He's OCD.
Yeah, so am I. That things have to be. That's one of the biggest things. My wife and I go back. I need everything perfect.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you could even put it like right here in the window, and then
I was afraid the sun's gonna deteriorate
That's
it.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. You get some UV film for the window, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So this is actually one of my favorite views in the house because you get a little bit of, you know, the portrait of us that my wife had done. You get to see the other half of the Game of Thrones chair. You get to
Check
look
that
out.
out. I didn't even notice that. That's amazing.
Yeah. And then you have like the Romeo and Juliet balconies that when we have events, you know, there's dancers that go on those balconies at night. And
when you're up here, you really see how big the back of that chair is.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
So I will take you to the gym. So we moved in right before COVID and COVID happened, and we're like, well, we can't go to gyms anymore. So we ended up deciding just to put a gym inside our house and taking out one of the bedrooms because there's only 2 of us living here.
This looks like hard work.
Yeah, I don't go on that one.
I mean, that really looks like hard work. I mean, even looking at it makes me feel like I'm worn out.
At least you have a view. That's the
yeah,
one
you
thing
have a view.
going for it.
Have a beautiful view.
Yeah.
So you do that and you die to the beautiful view.
Yeah, pretty much. This is gonna be our future little girls' room.
More motherfucker has a chandelier, dude. Dude, I feel like big house guys, they have 2 speeds. Either like my wife won't let me have, you know, Game of Thrones toys everywhere around the house, or my wife left me and I still love her. Like there's only 2 speeds for big house guys. You're either this guy or you're Niles Niami. And like dedicate your entire fucking house to solving the world's problems. Most importantly, the problem that your wife left you. These guys love having COVID wives. Meanwhile, I'm married to my baby fridge. Okay, guess what, dude? It's fucking cute. Keeps my drinks cold. I have a pretty cool fridge. Welcome to my house. What's going on? I'm broadcasting from my living room. And I have a very cool mini fridge. And it's kind of fucking sick. He produced a documentary about himself? Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. That's so tight. Wait, why can't I fucking click on this? Oh my God, this outfit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, pretty much. This is gonna be our future little girl's room. God willing, we have a little girl.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So you can obviously see my wife designed this room. It was not me.
But I see a touch you've got.
Just a touch.
Just to keep you happy,
just
right?
Just a touch. And the bathroom is honestly one of my favorite bathrooms just because of the custom tile work that goes into it. I went into it. It's really, I think, a princess's dream. It's pink and green.
Wow.
And
look at the knobs on the shower.
I love it. And the throne is literally a throne.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Beautifully done. So what are you going to do if you have a little boy?
I feel like it's so ugly.
Keep trying,
buy some
right?
blue stuff.
So this is a security door, just in case things get crazy in the neighborhood, which I don't ever expect in a gated community. But it's a vault. It's a vault door, so you get an AK-47, shoot into it, and it's 12 inches of steel, and it's not going through.
Wow.
I mean,
That's fun.
Yeah.
Look at this, Adam, here.
I know.
This
Fun.
is the real deal. I thought my front...
Producer Michael has the best words. That's fun.
door was secure.
Right. Look at that bolted.
Oh my
into
God,
the-
I found his wedding.
Wow.
A Harry Potter and Maleficent inspired wedding at the resort in Pelican Inn in Newport Beach, California. Oh my God, dude, look at this. Oh my God. Oh God, this is hurting my head more. Wait, I know him. He's a YouTuber, guys. Dude, it's so tacky. It's so tacky.
That is something
And
else.
if things are going crazy, but you still do need Postmates, then you got a little food.
Yeah,
for
you
the
can-
cash. Yeah.
So this is the master.
And what a master it is. You got your own way in here.
Yeah, I definitely did. It was a little bit of a battle, but we kind of switched on some things. She got to take the bed, and I had inspiration for the bed, but I got my piece that was really important to me, my antique piece.
Bro, I feel like this dude, like when he was a kid, he wanted to go to medieval times, right? And then his parents were like, no, dude, we're not going to medieval times like twice a week, you fucking weirdo. Stop. And he was like, I'll show you. And he literally just like decided to turn his entire house to medieval times. And now he has to subject his poor wife to this shit. I feel like this would give me a headache if I lived in this like Gryffindor ass fucking room, dude.
It's actually 250 years old. It was out of a castle in Austria.
Really?
Yeah, and
so how did you find all of this stuff? I mean, there's no shops that have pieces like this. from
lots
castles
of
in-
boredom on online forums, whether it was like First Dibs or Etsy or these different
Really?
antique. Yeah, it's tough to find because there's so many fakes. You have to make sure you get real ones and you don't get scammed.
Right.
And getting it shipped and then having people during COVID when you're scared of having them move it in, it was a process.
I'm sure.
We'd
I'm
walk
sure.
around with like sprays whenever
Yep.
people would leave, and it was.
Holy shit, this guy absolutely fucking knows oppression. Like the struggle, dude. You know, having like, you know, having slaves bring in my fucking 10,000 or $50,000 fucking Austrian bed from a castle. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like I wouldn't want to sleep on that. I feel like that's got bad juju. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. Like, what the fuck has happened on that bed? It's like 2,000 years old, dude. Like, fucked vibes all the way, dude. I mean, I don't believe in, like, haunting and ghosts and shit, but, like, if there is a fucking ghost, like, it's on that bed. Also, oh my God, I just realized how small the bed is. Oh my God, because people were so tiny back then. Oh my God, this is the smallest bed. My man literally was like, I'm a short king. Gonna get another short king's fucking short bed.
It's fun. It was definitely an experience.
This is really spectacular. And this is your TV area?
This is the TV area, yeah. And then we got the custom drapes made, actually in Texas, believe it or not, because we just couldn't find any type of, you know, Gothic medieval drapery. And then we put the lion on every single one of them.
This is truly gorgeous.
So do you have your own crest? Have you had a family crest made?
We're still kind of arguing that.
Oh, really?
She wants a unicorn, I want a dragon, it's still...
Can you have both?
Yeah, but then where does the lion play in?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the three that we're trying to figure out. So if you guys want to see the view from outside here, it's definitely different. So I have all my dragons watching over the backyard.
These are protecting you?
These are my protectors.
Beautiful. Hello. This is beautiful. Every piece is so special.
So this piece is honestly one of my favorites. It has a dragon with a crown on top of it, and it's about 200, 300 years old as well, and it's just a immaculate piece. You just can't find these nowadays anymore. This hand carved wood and all that good stuff. So
how old is this piece?
200 plus years.
This dude is proof that, like, if you have money, people forget that you're a fucking weeb, dude. Like, he's like insane. I mean, but no one would be like, wow, what a fucking nerd. You know what I mean?
Old.
Wow. Yeah, they don't make anything like this anymore, do they?
Medieval
like
boo.
Well, it's over 100 years old, and it has like all the original glass from way back when. So it's
incredible.
I mean, not to throw other houses under the bus, but we've been to a couple that are tried to be themed like this. And I mean,
they failed.
It's not, it's not
radically.
A comparison, is it?
It's tough because a lot of like the things you find online, the replicas are just made in China and they look fake. They look cheesy to like to really.
And when you
pull off.
touch them,
Yeah.
You touch this, and you know it's the real deal.
Right.
But you've done this so well. And can I have a peek in here,
please?
Ta-da.
Someone in the chat said, "Bro, someone take this man's free will away."
Gorgeous.
Wow.
Hers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
And you get that little area there?
Pretty much. I get that area right in there, but yeah.
Oh my word. That's just not right.
Yeah. So here, just the custom, you know, work that was done, the ceiling, the bath.
I love the overflow.
Dude, this sucks. First of all, why is there a carpet in the bathroom? Do you just want the fucking doo-doo particles to stick? You know what I mean? I feel like the only reason why you should ever have a carpet in your bathroom is like one of those fucking, you know, carpets that like suck up the water when you hop out of the shower. Chris, have fun, bro. Have fun. You look good. Rose. Jordans make golf shoes? Hurry, baby. Want to try it? Here you go. I have a little bit of rice and a little bit of chicken. It's spicy. I make this every day, bro. And it's healthy as fuck, too. Good? All right. Good luck. Yeah, leave it open. Sorry.
Bath, that's wonderful.
Queer baiting. Motherfucker, I have a guy friend. We're both straight. He's visiting. How is that queer baiting? Zoomers would be like, dude, I can't believe you're living with another dude. Having a roommate is queer baiting.
Fireplace as well.
Yeah, and the fireplace.
Oh man. Yeah.
There you go. 11 month subscriber. I hope you got what you wanted.
Even the ceiling.
So with an overflow tub, does it recycle the water?
Yes.
Or okay,
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, to recycle the water. In the beginning, my wife's a dietitian actually, and she's like, Robert, we have to get this machine that you put in the front of your house that it filters all the water from, you know, the main line to the house, so you can drink pretty much anything in the house.
We have that.
Yeah, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Your skin's so much softer.
It looks like a filtration plant.
Yeah,
It's a crazy
awesome.
thing, but it's crazy the difference it makes. And then you have the Romeo and Juliet balcony.
Yeah, go on the balcony. If you're not scared of heights.
I am petrified of heights.
I never do, but
I'm going to do it. Is it? That's so wrong of you.
I can take you to my side. Not as grand as hers, but I'll show you her closet first if she doesn't kill me, but oh well.
Oh, how lovely.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yep, definitely a closet fit for a queen.
Yep.
Or a princess.
And of course,
you have fucking glass. You fucking have your clothes behind like a glass casing like this. You're rich. That's rich people shit. Dude, I need to see the wife, dude. What, like, the wife is like the final boss, bro. I feel like she's just like, her presence is everywhere around the house. More so than the fucking Baroque furniture. You know what I mean? He's brought her up so many times, dude.
Of course, it has the goth touch. Beautifully done.
But I like the distress.
This motherfucker literally moved into a cheesecake factory, okay, and bought a bunch of Game of Thrones props and called it a day.
With the kind of silver in there, kind of makes it more like feminine.
Beautiful, thank you. You got the short end of the stick, huh?
I got the short end of the stick. The one thing
this is very
This
nice.
is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I quite like that.
That's the throne.
I honestly, my favorite thing is this feature and design here, but also the size of the shower. The size of the shower is just, and it's
Fabulous.
a steam shower too, so
nice.
you can go in there, sit there, steam, relax, you have a view out to the canyon.
Yeah, that's cool. I love the window in there.
No, it's lovely.
And this is my closet.
Really nice.
So I have all my spiky shoes and all my fun stuff.
I have the same spiky shoes. I love spiky shoes. Nearly wore spiky shoes today.
Me too, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you want to live in a fucking theme restaurant, dude, for the rest of your life? It doesn't make sense. I can't find information on him other than like, oh, dude, chat. Read what I just am highlighting on the stream. I was like, how is this motherfucker 31 years old and so rich? As the Great Recession raged on, he went on to work for his family's property management company and quickly realized that managing other people's properties is not what he wanted to do. Yeah, you can do this too, chatter, if your parents own like a massive Los Angeles based real estate management company.
So, can't thank you enough for this. Robert, this truly is magnificent. I've never seen anything like it, and I'm...
Meanwhile, I can't wait for chatters to be like, dude, you worked for your uncle's company. Yeah, dude. When this guy was managing real estate properties that his fucking family owns, I was living in the fucking kitchen of a frat house, okay? Getting paid $21,000 a year. The real fucking Sigma grind set is Jank Youre, okay? That's that nephew grind set. When you grind your nephew. Imagine meeting Lady Dimitrescu in your living room. Oh my god. Oh, I would not.
so thrilled that I got to see it, and I'm sure the audience will love it. Make sure you follow Robert on Instagram. He's just started a new account, Robert_Rivani. Is that right?
That is correct.
Excellent, and we'll have that in the description as well. So I hope you enjoyed this. Thank you again.
Thank you very much for the
really,
time.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hit the subscribe button, hit the bell. You know what to do. We're in it to win it. This guy won it. Bye.
What is this fucking photoshopped ass photo? 0% chance producer Michael has a producer Michael sticker next to his Ferrari. Ferrari would literally repossess that car. No shot. I don't believe that. If he actually has a Ferrari, absolutely 0% chance there's a fucking decal on it that says producer Michael.